Welcome back, Otter fans. Can you see me? I'm way back in the left by the bridge. I'm a fool. I started without my mic on. We're getting ready to play some Middara tabletop game. No GM required. And we're getting ready to have some big fun. I am just gonna jump right into the tabletop simulator. And yeah, let's go. Oh, no, before I do that, I'm gonna fix it so that you can see the tabletop simulator. Because that's gonna be super helpful, right? If you can see what we're streaming. Okay, here we go. Look how tiny I am. I'm so small. So small. Oh, you know what else we need? We need our friends. And they'll show up when they get here. Spooder, hi.
Hi.
I was doing my intro, so I didn't know there was anyone in here.
I literally just got in here.
Hi.
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good today.
That's good.
Yeah, Kumo tried to make me really mad this morning because he wouldn't come in, but I was like, heck, I don't care anymore. I'm not going to worry about it. I cleaned all the crap out of the yard, so there isn't anything he can get, I don't think, that'll kill him. So if he's going to insist on staying in the yard by himself, let him experience that. He did it last night too, and I took a shower, and I was like, this is the most relaxing shower I've had since I got that puppy. But like,
I mean,
it's usually fine. It's rare that there's like, I realized that if there's anything dangerous around, the crows go ape shit, which is helpful. So
yeah,
like
that
if
would be quite
if a
helpful.
hawk showed up, like that would be my only worry with him really, is a hawk or a fox. And like he's not outside on his own at any time that even remotely would get a fox, right? But yeah.
Speaking of being pestered by an animal, my cat just came up and started yelling at me.
Oh no.
No, he does that when he wants attention.
Kumo
Also,
punches me.
it's getting really close to time for their WETFOOD. So he's like,
Oh.
Mother, have you forgotten? And I'm like, no, I never do it until your dry food's dropped first. Chillax.
But mom, it's time. Mom, 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 mom.
You could do it like 4 hours early, can't you? It's only like 12. I know normally you don't do it till like between 4 and 5 o'clock, but you know, we could have it now.
No, when Kumo goes
They're
outside at
goobers.
times that I need him to come back in, when I need him to come back in, I just put his leash on. I learned my lesson last week. Like that was literally what got me into such an overwhelmed state last week that I couldn't stream. He was being so stubborn, and I'm like, and he was just running away from me around a tree, and I'm like, oh my god, I am so furious right now. I have lost my mind how mad I am. And like, of course I'm not going to hurt the dog, but he can sense how angry I am, so he's just running away even more, and it's just like, ah, this death loop of like, Arr! And he's a POM, so his recall is terrible. No matter how much I work with him on coming when he's called, he won't do it when he has decided that he'd rather play.
Yeah, that sounds about right. just in general for puppies. My beagle was kind of like that. We but luckily we had a big old fence, and it was a neighborhood that we didn't really need to worry about things like hawks because that wasn't a thing around.
Oh, I have a
So
fenced yard.
yeah, we just like put him out there, and then we would leave him, and he would be solid, running around for like hours, and then he'd come to the door and let us know when he wanted to come in.
I wish I could do that with him, but he's smaller than the neighborhood cats. So I feel like,
Yeah.
well, I don't know if he'd want, like, he hasn't incurred a cat yet. He's definitely heard one around the yard, and that terrified him. So, like,
I mean,
he's,
potentially you could always get like a doggy door or something eventually.
oh, unfortunately, no, because it's a door wall. Oh, sorry, a sliding
Ah,
glass door.
yeah. Nope, that won't work. I mean, like technically, I guess it could, but it would take basically replacing it and a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. I'd have to replace it. And it's much better as a sliding glass door. It's yeah. But I mean, I'm fine with like I'm not looking for a dog that I leave out in the yard all day. He's a snuggle muffin. He will sit in my lap most of the day. Um
Oh, I feel that.
and like when he wants to go outside and play, he have you ever seen those have you seen any of those videos that are running around on TikTok with honestly, it's usually a Pomeranian and it's got the sound that's I'm fast as fuck boy, I'm fast as fuck boy, I'm fast as fuck boy. That's Kumo. He just zooms around the yard. It's a little fuzzball just going.
Sounds amazing.
It's hilarious.
I don't know. Raz just let me know that the server's up.
Sweet.
And the food dropped because I heard thunder feet. When it comes to the food, any sense of like grace and stealth disappears from these cats.
Hello.
Hello. Server's up.
Server's up.
Yep.
And make sure everyone can actually hear you guys.
Hello,
think that should
hello,
work.
hello.
Yeah, you come through now.
Yeah.
And Fuji should be working.
Hello.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. I am going to hit the 3-minute break thing real quick, just to get throw like some quick food together for myself, and while waiting for Raz, I guess.
He'll be on soon. He's sitting down.
Yeah, he's good. I'm just gonna get to hit the thing to clear ads for a little bit, and take time to get myself like a little like sandwich run together. But I should be good.
Oh my god, we got a new
Sounds
dad
good.
joke. We got a new dad joke
Yeah.
for the start of stream that I didn't see. Have you heard about the film Constipation? You probably haven't because it's not out yet.
I love
That was
it.
actually a good one. Like, what kind of dad joke is that? That was funny.
Dad jokes can be funny.
I like that one.
I did too. That was a really good one. I love Saribot. Thanks, Saribot. If you're out there.
Seriebot is pretty great.
There you go.
It really is. And like Just out there
Share
for
chat.
free,
Yeah.
doing the thing for everybody, helping us all out. I should go donate more money. I mean, it's amazing. They did such a great job, and they're just sitting there doing it for free. They're not out there screaming about who they are or why they did it. They just did it, and it's out there, and use it, and it's great.
They just wanted to be helpful.
Right.
Is share chat not working for some reason?
Oh, I haven't started shared chat
Oh,
because,
okay.
like, I sent out the invites, but I hadn't started it up yet. But since people are in, I will start it.
All right, cool. I thought I did something wrong for a second there.
Nope, that was me. I set everything up all at the same time because I remembered to, and then I forgot to like turn it on when people popped in.
Nope, not
Man,
with me.
this cat waited 3 whole minutes before yelling at me and saying, "Okay, I ate all my dry food. It's time for the other kind now."
Well, it's okay because you have time now. Because I'm just gonna hit the button real quick and get my 3 minutes and stretch out and grab my sandwich.
Let's
So
go.
I'll be right back. You guys have fun.
Woo.
Honestly, I'll probably wait till our bathroom break because they can wait.
They can't wait. They'll surely starve to death in the meantime. But good luck.
Oh yeah, definitely will starve to death. They didn't literally just eat 3 minutes ago.
Then they're guaranteed to starve to death, or at least act like they are.
That's okay. I'll just be yelled at for about an hour.
I still want the live 2D to include shoulder movement.
Maybe one day.
I mean, I get that it's just supposed to be your face and your head, but like adding shoulders would be such a small thing.
Honestly, I feel like every couple years or every other year or so, there's always like some minor upgrade going on with 2D VTuber models. I feel like shoulder movements will happen eventually.
I feel like before that happens, we're gonna see live 3D be way more feasible and easier to get. Like honestly, like I don't want to see AI art, but rigging would be kind of cool.
See, I could see a slight benefit to using AI to help with rigging. It's already kind of in there with the base setups. Because I know there's like a default that lines everything up or whatever with 2D models. And to a degree with 3D as well.
Yeah, I really want I really want a 3D model, and I have exactly what I want in mind, and it's not this character model. It would be a big surprise, and I really want to do it, and I really hope that I can afford it someday.
I mean, depending on just how far off model you're wanting to go from your current one, um, Vroid is pretty good.
I've tried to do it on Vroid, but it is pretty far off of my current model. It's yeah. I mean, we could talk about it sometime off stream and you might be able to offer some advice. But yeah, I've had a real hard time with Vroid. I've played with it. But yeah. It's different
You know,
enough that I can't just like use my model as a starting point.
I get that. Vroid doesn't get exactly what I want, but I also have multiple eyes and more than 2 arms, so
Yeah, we
it's a
should
little
talk
harder to match
sometime.
that.
We should talk sometime off stream.
Absolutely. You just gotta hit me up. I still don't really have a job, so I'm free most of the time.
I know, me too, and I should just hit you up because we should just be chatting more often anyway.
Absolutely. I 100% agree. I'll keep that in mind because then maybe I'll just randomly hit you up.
Yeah, that too. I will say, like I've got this programmed into my brain so hard from my kids. I have this real uh, reluctance to reach out to people because I don't want to bug them. Like, and think of this in terms of like, I've got two kids that are young adults. They're very busy. They got a lot going on. And I feel like anytime they look at their phone and see like me calling, it would just be like, oh God, mom. You know what I mean? So I don't want to like bug them, but I also probably should message people more frequently.
No, I get that. It's gotten to a point for me with my mom that if she calls me, I'm just like, "What's wrong?" Because she doesn't just call me very often. Usually, it's just because she missed me, and it's just like we haven't talked in forever. But still, uh, but I'm also really bad about it. That's not so much for the case of being worried I'm bugging someone, because I have the mindset of if I send them a text, be like, "Hey, was just thinking about it, kind of want to hang out at some point. Just like let me know when you're free or if you wanna," and then I'll leave it there.
You text like I do. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
hey, just, hey, hi. If you want to chat, I'd like to chat.
Do you want to hang out in the near future? You do? Great. Just tell me when your next free day is. My schedule's flexible at the moment, so.
No, I feel that.
And then sometimes I'll hear back from them, and sometimes I have to message them again like 2 months later and be like, "So, we still up for doing something?" I I would have messaged sooner, but I didn't want to be annoying in case life just randomly got really busy.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I used to live in Seattle, and I don't know if you've ever heard of the Seattle freeze. Like that kind of thing just doesn't work there because like there's so many people that'll be like, "Oh yeah, let's do coffee," and they fully mean they will never have coffee with you. They're just there's this reluctance to say no. And there's this like inherent dishonesty about like I want to hang out with you, and it's like people will tell somebody they absolutely can't stand, yeah, let's do coffee sometime, and they don't mean they'll actually do coffee. It's just like this is how you end the conversation.
Yeah, they're trying to be polite, but don't actually like mean what they say. When it honestly probably be more polite. Like, no, not I don't think I can.
Yeah, I think I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
get that.
busy.
They should just do what I do. Tell people, no, I don't like you. Listen, it can't hurt. Well, probably can't hurt.
Can't hurt you.
Can't me, no. I mean, their feelings are shot, but personally, I don't care. So it doesn't matter. I am back with my war crime sandwich.
War crimes.
There, there
Why
is
is
no
your
bread involved at all.
because what?
There's no bread involved in this sandwich.
What is it, like a lettuce wrap type of
Not,
sandwich?
not even.
He's just eating a
Or do you
pile
just
of
like take
lunch
like the
meat.
ham or turkey or whatever and just wrap everything else up in that?
He's just
Um,
got it in a
I can
pile
I
on
can
his
ex-
plate.
I can explain to you what this is, but you can't get mad at me for it.
I'm more curious at the moment than anything.
Yeah.
So I need to get more lunch meat because I ran out of a lot of stuff from before. But what I do have is cheese and peanut butter.
You didn't.
Yes, I did.
So a cheese and peanut butter sandwich, but without the bread.
Correct.
She spread some peanut butter on some cheese and you're eating it?
Yes, yes, I am. It's actually pretty
Have
good.
you
I'm not gonna
seen
lie.
Food Wars? The anime
I,
Food Wars?
I do
I
agree
I
that that's a war crime.
I have not seen it, but I. Oh wait, no, I probably have. Haven't I? Hold on a minute. Go, come here. I have questions.
Soma no. Oh, God damn it.
Shokugeki no Soma.
Yes. Have you seen it? I think it's
I
the
have never. All right, I know of it. I never actually watched it.
Okay, watch the first episode. I'm pretty sure that's where they talk about the thing that's totally applicable. He runs around. So, okay, it's your classic Japanese, they're all going to high school for this specific thing.
Yeah.
It's cooking in this one. Um the really great thing about Shokugeki no Soma though is they actually had, and I say had because they don't anymore. I think it actually fell apart because of it. Had real high level chefs on staff for like all the cooking stuff. So like I've literally recreated so many of the dishes from the first season and they're fucking amazing. Um
Did you
uh
have the same reaction as them? Did your clothes just mysteriously disappear?
no, I did not have food gasms. I didn't like that part of it. That was kind of cringy
Yeah,
to me, but
that made it hard for me to watch.
it made it, yeah. And when the chefs on staff fell out, like when they didn't have the chefs on staff anymore, that was the point that I could not drag myself through it anymore. Um, but there's a raw egg tempura that's really tasty. And I mean, like, okay, it's a tempura'd egg, but it's got a raw yolk.
See, that sounds cool. Like, a lot of animes did stuff like that. The Dumbo anime did that, but they had actual trainers like cover all the exercise and stuff. So like, if you
Yeah.
actually wanted to get in shape, you could watch it and just do the afterwards stuff and still actually get something out of it. Although
Oh,
that didn't really fall apart though.
but the first episode, they established that Soma, the main character, is out to make people have the biggest reaction to their food. He doesn't care if they like it or hate it. He just wants a huge reaction. And they show
Yeah.
him running around as a kid, giving people tastes of a new dish he came up with. And it's squid and peanut butter, which is like arguably the nastiest combination of things.
I mean, squid is good, so is peanut butter. What could go wrong? It's two good things together. Also, you're gonna hate this, but when you said Food Wars, for some reason the first thing I thought was fighting food ons. Eh, Tell me I'm not the only person who remember this show. Did anybody else at all?
I've never heard of it.
Um, hold on, I'll grab you an image from the thing so you can understand exactly how weird this shit got. I will drop this into, I guess, into where should I put this? In the collab thing? No, in the lounge chat. There you go. It was a wild concept where basically they would they cook food which would then turn into actual monsters that they used to fight each other, and it was stupidly weird.
Oh, was it a kids show? This is a proper
Yeah, it's
kids
supposed
show,
to be.
right?
It was.
Yeah. That looks cute and funny as hell.
It was honestly super cool. I'm not gonna lie. The they got creative as hell with a lot like later on, but they actually I don't know how close the actual recipes would be in that one though. I'm tempted to watch it with someone who actually knows anything about food to get an idea. Like, because honestly, like a lot of it was like they'd make like like simple like rice dish and that kind of stuff. That like you can see it in the one picture. The dude just like a it's just rice on a plate against a dumpling. And I think at some point the that main character makes a hot dog man who uses who shoots ketchup and mustard at people.
Kirasaki, hi. Thanks for the lurk.
Friends,
Yes.
hi Kel. Also, if Raz waiting for us, I'm sorry. I got sidetracked by the food thing.
You all good? I'm ready to go whenever you're ready to go.
I've been sitting in Ottertime's channel for a good chunk of this morning, and all we've been talking about all day is food.
It's true, and I blame someone else for bringing up the sushi deck.
It's a beautiful deck, though.
I hate it. It makes me hungry.
It does.
But no, I'm all good. Plus, I can mute when I got to eat my nut sandwich, so I'm not gonna bother anybody.
I mean, push to talk is also an option.
Well, why would I do that when this is more fun?
Because then guarantee no mouth noises.
You know, people pay for those things in some places. They're weird, but they do.
Yeah, and they're wrong for that.
I agree, but don't worry. I promise I'll make sure I mute. It's okay, because I have a little button I can just click on and off over here.
I hate mouth noises with a burning passion.
And you should.
Not just eating sounds. If I can hear the little wet noises of people's mouths, I want to punch something. Or stab something.
I actually don't blame you for that. I'm not gonna lie that there are people like we had a friend who would do that kind of crap. They'd I guess no one ever taught them to close their mouth when they ate, and every time they eat, every time they'd be sitting there like 10 feet away from you, so you're not, and we're like, dude, stop! I'm going to hit you.
I've gotten in
I-
trouble with my mother before because one day I just was so sick of it. My grandmother was living with us at the time, and she has this bad habit of chewing with her mouth open for some
Oh
reason.
God!
And I eventually just kind of like, can you please just chew with your mouth closed? And then I never had an issue ever again, but my mom got on to me for that. I'm like, I don't care. We're wondering why my sister, who was a toddler at the time, is struggling with the chewing with her mouth closed thing. Actually, she wasn't even a toddler anymore. I think she was like 5 or 6. And it's like, it's because she's living around people who are constantly chewing with their mouth open.
Well, I promise you won't hear me at the very least.
Oh my gosh, this is so funny that you guys are talking about this. Last week on The Last Resort, and yes, it's my Trash TV 90 Day. Last Resort is one of the 90-day universe shows. At any rate, they made them all get dressed up in really fancy clothes and put them in a fine dining situation. Like with all the silverware pieces, the whole 9 yards. And literally, some of them are picking up hunks of meat with their hands. They're all eating with their mouths open. And they're all trying to be like, these people are all like super fancy, like all the time, acting like they have way more money than they have. So, like, I was genuinely shocked when they started filming them eating food. And I'm just like, oh my God, none of them knows how to eat politely. Like, is
all right,
this
listen,
is this a thing that is just gone now? I feel like if more shows showed stuff like that, more people would realize, oh, maybe I should shut my damn mouth when I'm eating.
You're asking for way too much. But no, I listen. I can eat polite. Polite's not hard. What I don't know fancy etiquette. Like,
It's just polite, and then if you don't know which piece of silverware to pick up for which thing, just ask somebody. But in general, it's start at the outside and work in.
but then you look silly and stupid, and I don't look silly.
No, you look
Well,
more
Dr. God, you
silly, and
always look
you look
silly.
more silly and more stupid if you don't ask and just do the wrong thing. Because then everybody who knows is just watching you, going, "Oh my God, they do
You know what?
not belong here."
Overcommit.
But
I'm
like,
using the fork for the soup now. Screw you guys.
yeah,
But I manage. I think the hardest thing I had to learn how to eat correctly was the udon, because there's a correct way to eat that shit. Like without looking like an animal, I should say.
udon.
Udon, yeah.
Oh, that's Japanese noodles. You slurp them.
Yes, you do. But there is a correct way to go at the bowl. Apparently, I was not aware of that. I had to be told about, but I didn't think it was a big deal. And honestly, most places don't give a shit, so I'm safe there.
What do you mean, like tasting the broth first?
Uh, apparently, it's a thing between two of my friends where they argue whether or not you're supposed to have the broth, like taste the broth first and have some of that before you get into the noodles or not. Whereas my opinion is you go straight into the noodles, or or, or if you got the fancy stuff that has like the egg on top or something like that, that's where I go first. Apparently, I'm supposed to break that up into the soup because it's supposed to add to the flavor.
I was taught that you taste the broth first in Asia. In Asia, if
Oh,
you're given any kind of soup or yeah, any kind of soup dish, you're gonna taste the broth first, and then if there's an egg on top after you've tasted the broth, you break the egg up into it, and then you might taste the broth again because it's gonna be
oh,
different. And it kind of like then you're kind of on a little story adventure that the chef has laid out for you. You're going to taste the broth, you're going to break the egg in, taste it again, see the amazingness of the egg combined with the broth, and then you're going to taste the noodles and they're going to get coated with the egg and the broth and they're going to be delicious. And yeah, it's about appreciating the elements.
yeah. See, this is why people don't take me place to eat because I don't know. I am an animal. I eat like an animal. I'm okay with that. Oh,
Maybe I
hi,
should do
Gio.
food tours like that.
Honestly, it couldn't hurt. 'Cause a lot of people don't know the correct way to eat anything. Like I said, we had the one friend. Like I was saying before, like we had the one friend at that sushi place. Part of the reason we'll never invite him to go anywhere ever again is because when we got this really fancy, expensive sushi, which I found it was expensive later on. Uh, but because my friend would not let me see the bill, it was that Otoro stuff, and it's fucking amazing. This motherfucker covered that shit in wasabi and dunked the shit out of it in fucking sauce. And I'm like, no, dude, eat it normal first. Like, he could not try anything without ruining the food somehow. Yeah, it was a whole thing. Honestly, the way I eat stuff is yeah, fair enough to you.
I used to hang out with
I
somebody
my
who
mouth too.
mixed everything together on the plate before they ate, and it just disgusted the hell out of me.
Nah, it was more like they. So the chef made this like special for us right there because he could, and this ass was just making like a joke of it by just covering it in crap. And we just he didn't care he was bothering people. He just kept doing it. So like, if you can't like be decent around the people, we're just not gonna have you around. Fuck it. But generally speaking, I don't care. Anyway, yeah, we should probably start the thing. I'm sorry, I got set. I keep getting sidetracked with food talk.
Food can sidetrack people.
Sorry, I kind of have that effect on people.
It's all good. Besides, if you want, we can always kill Tio for it later because he drowns his sushi in soy sauce.
You can't see my stream. I put on the chef's hat before I said that.
There's a collab you and I should do. We should play Cooking Sim together one day.
I'm down.
I could actually try it and it'd be funny. I want to
My
ruin so
favorite
much
thing to
food.
do. My favorite thing to do when I play that game, especially if I'm streaming it, is to intentionally mispronounce as many of the items as I can to piss people off.
If I see a French word, I am going to pronounce every syllable in that damn word. I don't care if you made an e sound or not, because it's funnier that way.
Mispronouncing words is fun.
It'll be fine. Yeah. Sorry, Raz.
No problem. I get a kick out of listening to you guys rant.
As long as you have fun with it, I guess.
All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. Where last we left off, we finished a boss fight that actually went easier than what it could have. Because I fought her multiple times, and she has the potential to just ruin people. But we stomped her, and it was glorious. And yeah, time for some dialogue. Remember everyone to
Oh,
turn
right.
up
We have
their music players,
Gotcha.
because for whatever reason, Tabletop Simulator always sets it back to 50%.
Oh, it does that. But yeah, whatever. We got you.
Collapsed from the weight of her wounds, blood pooling out about her. Her summons were gone, and she stared down at her ruined body in shock. Despite the damage, her voice sounded only surprised. "Human flesh is so feeble," she muttered. The monster held out one arm in front of her. She was almost surgical in the way she inspected her many wounds. She shook as she pushed her scraps of clothing against a deep gash in her belly, but it did little to stop the bleeding. Rook wasn't fooled. He held out an arm, blocking Nightingale's path to help the fallen woman. "She isn't what she appears. That thing isn't human." Nightingale glared at him, though she didn't try to force her way past. "Rook, she's dying. We can't just let her bleed to death." Rook didn't budge. "Nightingale, do you know what this thing is?" She retreated a step, frowning. "No." Just past him, the imitation of a woman laughed and cackled. "Listen to the big one. He sounds like he knows. Listen while you can." She didn't even sound angry, only resigned. Rook ignored her. "I wasn't sure at first, but I'm quite certain now. They call monsters like this living oblations. You make one deal too many, and eventually the only thing you have left to bargain with is yourself. Something drags you out and takes your body for itself. Whoever this was, she may have been dead for years, decades even." "Is that true?" Remy asked from his other side. "Melody." The monster sounded afraid, suddenly gasping from the pain obvious in the damage to her body. "My name was Melody, before I sold myself." It was as if whatever controlled her momentarily let go. Or perhaps they were always both there. "See?" Nightingale surged forward, moving to duck under Rook's arm. He stepped in front of her, blocking the way even more thoroughly than it had been before. "She's not gone. You're still you, aren't you, Melody?" The woman's head tilted violently to one side, swiveling to look up at Nightingale. Her mouth opened too wide, and she laughed. "Of course I am. Who else would I be?" "We can't know." Rook lowered his arms, no longer blocking the way. "The creature inside of her can make the body do whatever it wants. Even if this person was Melody, and we'd known them before, we couldn't be sure." He looked down at the creature. "Why are you here? Did you cause what happened upstairs?" "No," she hissed. "Malik ordered me to protect the basement. He doesn't like snoopers." Her tone changed, suddenly pained and desperate and human again. Well, a shocking imitation of human. "Please leave me be. I'll heal. I know it looks bad, but I'll heal. If Malik doesn't learn I failed, I'll be safe. Just go." Rook felt the brief pressure on his soul, the faint magic Suri used to look through his eyes, then the momentary weakness as she borrowed some of his strength to manifest. She took shape far quicker than usual, taking an almost solid humanoid form in less than a second. Suri approached the fallen woman without fear, then turned her back on her to meet Rook's eyes. "You must kill this creature." "Quiet. This doesn't concern you," Melody hissed, suddenly angry again. She lurched towards Suri, but only made it a few inches before her horrific wounds forced her to stop. Suri pleaded to Rook. "It has no business in this realm. It's just another intruder from Arkella leeching from your world." She looked from Rook to his friends. "Only if you kill the host can the great bounty pass judgment on this criminal. Any other action will allow it to stay hidden from the great bounty." Nightingale looked confused. "Suri, what exactly is the great bounty?" Suri swished in the air in frustration. Stupid girl! Don't use my name in front of it! Suri's sudden outburst caused Nightingale to take a step back. They are the self-appointed interdimensional enforcers of reality, Suri said, still throwing Nightingale a dirty look. Beings of great power who don't like realms meddling with each other, especially not those from Arcala. Now kill her so that they can claim what they want. No, Zeke said. You're gonna have to explain more than that. Sounds like some real comic book shit. I've read about it, Rick explained. If any of you paid attention in assemblage, you would have too. They say that there is an open bounty put on any creatures found in violation of the rules established between dimensions. Espers hail from realms outside of Middara. However, many are allowed to be summoned, bound, or used in any way the contract with their summoner permits. Certain realms are considered off limits, Arcala being one of them. It's likely the reason the Malama is hiding in Nightingale and has no interest in manifesting. I guess this creature is the same. Staying inside of another body allows it to hide from the Great Bounty. If we kill its host, it will be vulnerable. The Great Bounty will be alerted to its meddling in this world. Remy asked without thinking first. What about Suri, then? Isn't she from Arcala, too? Melody laughed, but it quickly turned into a coughing fit. After she spit out some blood, she affirmed Remy's concern. Yes, she's just afraid that if you let me go, she might be on the hook as well. Naughty girl. Breaking the rules. The creature smiled wickedly at Suri before saying the name. Suri is as guilty as me. Host or no host? Suri snarled, showing a pair of razor-like teeth and red glowing eyes. I am not the same as you. I appear out of curiosity and in brief spurts using this relic. Suri motioned towards a matching amulet around her own neck. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Rook, she must die.
All right, guys, we have a choice to make.
Ooh.
Do we kill Melody or do we let her live? Because really, she's just kind of bound here by, I believe it was Remy's dad to guard this place.
I mean, I like the murder idea. I'm not gonna lie.
I expect nothing less from you.
Also, it is the one Rook that's the one that's being given this option by Siri.
I mean, technically, it's
Yeah,
all of
interest.
us that have this option.
Yep. we all get a choice. I know I vote for the murder. Mostly because I think it's pitiful that this thing is stuck here in the basement.
Hey, the thing made the deal.
They did, and if they regret it, that sucks for them. But they made a choice, and now they're stuck in the basement. And I feel bad for them.
I mostly feel bad for the host.
Also, what happens to humans if they die in this world?
They die like normal. Like age-wise, we're immortal, but we can still be killed.
And that's why murder is such a big deal.
Yeah.
Got it. Well, and even more so, I would hate to leave this person and like immortally trapped with this thing forever. So,
But that sounds like hypocrisy, because isn't one of your friends also with one of these creatures in them? And doesn't Rook also have a being from another dimension that shouldn't
Sure.
be here?
But they're not trapped in the basement. Not yet, anyway. Well, what do you guys want to do?
I feel like a parasite is trying to convince me that it's okay to let them live because they can't help being a parasite.
Yeah, that is kind of what it sounds like.
But ultimately, they're a parasite. And if they don't. It's always just one more. It's always just one more. Killer.
All right, let's kill her.
This is not
For
very
murder.
Nightingale, though, is it? Nightingale is more naive than this.
Yeah, but we get to make the choice.
Killer.
All right, killer it is. Let me go over to that page. Yep, that's the wrong one.
Heeding Surrey's warning. All right, Rook finally shouted, mostly to Surrey. We agree it should happen, but... He glanced around at his friends, finding confirmation in each of their eyes. We won't be the ones to do it. It looks like her wound should kill her anyway. Surrey's light grew brighter in the space ahead of him, illuminating every shadow of the dark chamber. No! Her voice filled the chamber as much as her light did. Rook retreated a step, eyes growing wide. Surrey had never been so angry before. Surrey was suddenly beside him. She looked up, and when she spoke, her voice was far softer. I understand human compassion. It's one of your finest traits. But if none of you will do what must be done, I will manifest fully and do it myself. She extended a hand up towards him, burning with violet light. I can spare you the pain. Rook made to take the offered hand, then stopped himself. Surrey, if you do this, isn't manifesting here the exact sort of thing that would get you caught by the Great Bounty? Isn't that against the rules? Yes, Melody shouted from the ground, voice as angry as it was desperate. She can't help you. If you want to kill me, you have to do it yourself. Surrey shook her head, thrusting her hand closer to him. There are exceptions. Punishing trespassers is one of those. We're allowed to clean up our own messes. I'll even get a small reward from the Great Bounty for doing so. Surrey said it with a fury in her eyes that Rook had never seen. Rook took the offered hand. At first his fingers passed through nothing, as they always did when Surrey was around. A few more seconds and he felt soft flesh there. Delicate fingers were charged with fizzing static electricity. Her body no longer blurred around the edges as she touched down on the ground just in front of him. And wild blue hair as thick as feathers settled under the effect of gravity. She let go of his hand, walking slowly towards the fallen Melody. You don't belong here either! Melody dragged herself along the ground, trailing blood as she went. I have as much right to this place as you do! Not true. Surrey's voice didn't echo as it usually did, though it had lost none of the music. She dropped to her knees beside Melody, holding the woman's head in one arm. Melody began to struggle, but she was too wounded to protect herself. You're a thief. I am not, Surrey said before twisting Melody's head violently to one side. Melody briefly spasmed before going still. From Melody's mouth, a thick miasma leaked out onto the floor, and Surrey whispered something as a small bubble encapsulated the ichor. That should keep it trapped until agents of the Great Bounty arrive. Surrey walked back to Rook, apparently unmoved by the life she had just taken. You shouldn't, Rook began, finding himself struggling to form sentences. You should stay. Like this, I mean. Surrey smiled up at him, wrapping two thin arms around one of his. Sorry, Rook. It doesn't work like that. She started to float, and the weight vanished from his skin. You did the right thing. That mortal deserved justice. Surrey vanished in a flash, taking her violet light with her. Rook reached out with his other hand, touching his arm where Surrey had been. Hey, so... Remy spoke from beside him, clearing her throat. Anything worth protecting with a monster is probably worth investigating, right? She looked sideways towards Nightingale. Maybe that's where he kept his information. Yeah. Nightingale walked past the corpse, never looking down. Let's take a look.
Suri just snapped her neck. That was nice.
Yeah, that was kind of metal, honestly.
And Rook had a friend for a minute there. Oh well.
Time for a new visitor.
Ooh.
Surely she's going to wear pants before she fights.
I mean, I would hope so.
I mean, could really be great for distracting male opponents.
I mean, could be the Spartan method, you know, keeping your legs free so you can move better. But then there's no armored skirt to protect her, so I usually got the idea. Is audio in this part too,
A
or
new
is it
visitor.
Yep, it's
Okay.
They
loading.
didn't have very far to walk. After 50 feet or so in a dark tunnel, they reached the end. Beyond was another stone room, though this one had a lower ceiling and far less open space. Nightingale scanned the shelves and almost couldn't believe what she saw. The room didn't hold more coins, or more precious stones, or more art. Instead, each little cubby and shelf cut into the stone had a single number carved into it. On each shelf rested something completely unique. Nightingale looked between them with open wonder on her face. Staring at the array of strange objects, she saw a sword made of several overlapping layers, each one glowing a different color. A length of rope coiled upon itself and hissed at her like a living snake, while a little bag of marbles beside it seemed to grow scorching hot one minute before encrusting the nook in ice the next. My God! Rook stopped in the doorway, scanning the room. He fumbled in a pocket, drawing out the black ledger. Yeah, that's what I thought. He turned it to face them. See the numbers on the wall? They match the ones in here. Damn impressive haul, Zeke muttered, nudging the bag of marbles with a cigarette. It gradually crusted over with ice, snuffing the end out. He pulled his hand back before something worse could happen to him. Enough to get someone killed, Remy sighed. Damn, guys, I'm sorry. I think I dragged you into something awful. Nightingale touched Remy's back gently. Relax, Remy. It's not your fault. You didn't know this was down here. No, I didn't. Remy staggered to her feet, eyes wide. Can you believe it? She looked as though she was going to start throwing things onto the floor. I thought maybe it was just information. It can't be, though. This has got to be stolen. My dad's smuggler, maybe a thief, too. She lowered her voice, barely above a whisper. My dad's a criminal. Nightingale reached out to comfort her again, but Remy pulled away. She spun, shoving past Rook towards the open door. No more putting up with this shit. Let's go get some answers. Remy, wait. Zeke didn't stop her physically, though he sounded pleading. If he didn't tell you before, finding this place isn't going to change anything. Remy turned, her eyes were wet. But if he was lying about this, what else could he be lying about? Forget the smuggling. We still need to save Nightingale. I'm not going to stand around and do nothing while Nightingale ends up like Melody. Grace is probably investigating all this, but we can't count on someone else solving it for us. If the Black Hand is involved, my dad and Grace aren't even making this thing official. It could take them months to find the killer. We're running out of leads, and Malik might be the last one. Nightingale looked to Rook for help, but found him engrossed in the ledger. She could still see Melody's eyes in her mind, wide and desperate with panic. Would she look like that one day? I can help you find the murderer. The Malama's voice was almost becoming familiar, but still caused her to shiver. Really? She thought back, more exhausted than angry at this point. The room, the shelves full of artifacts, even her friends started to blur into the background. As they did, something else became clear in the air in front of her. The Malama looked much as she remembered it from her nightmares, a cloud of sentient tar interspersed with flickering lights and organs. When it spoke, it never used the same mouth for more than a few words. All those eyes watched her, not seeming to see or care about anything else. I keep my bargains, mortal. Give me control for an hour, and I'll take you straight to the murderer. You can retrieve whatever leads were stolen and continue your search for Theodosian. You swear? She whispered. If I do this, I'll get my body back? Of course. Its voice grated in a discordant choir of a dozen overlapping voices. You can have your body returned as soon as the deal is done. Nightingale? Rook was suddenly right in her face, so loud her concentration faltered. The horrific shape vanished from in front of her, and the room slammed back into focus. She blinked, dazed. What? You were muttering to yourself, he shivered. We found something. Rook held up the ledger, pointing at one column. She read the word beside his finger. Hegemonics? What is that? Zeke grinned. Probably what the murderer was after. Rook says everything else in here got logged in and out. All methodical. Except this. He stepped back, gesturing at a large empty cubby. Whatever this was. The hegemonics? What kind of artifact is it? Remy asked. Rook didn't get a chance to answer. From down the passage came a distant crash, followed by the sound of shattering glass. He tucked the ledger away in a pocket, then drew a weapon, leading the way back up the passage. Nobody spoke as they crept back the way they came. Nightingale was no exception, peering up through the wooden floorboards. Someone moved above them. Someone she recognized. It was Aisling, the red-headed woman that woke them up all back at the inn. The one who was screaming at Padrick. She dashed through the house, pouring something onto the wood as she went. She didn't stay long, sprinting from room to room and making sure to spread whatever she was dumping as wide as possible. What is she doing? Nightingale whispered. Not sure, Zeke said, smelling the air. Smells like sulfur. Zeke's eyes went wide. Oh no! As Aisling left the house above them, bright orange flames took her place and smoke started to waft between the cracks. Zeke hurried to the ladder. She just lit the place up! He climbed rapidly, shoving on the hatch. It didn't budge. Rook? You want to help with this? We need to get out of here. How could she? Remy called from beside Nightingale, her eyes wide with terror. Smoke began billowing around above them, and the sound of the fire filled the room as more of the accelerant Aisling had poured went up in flames. She probably doesn't even know we're down here, Nightingale added. We gotta get out of here. We're going to burn to death. Okay, calm down. Rook took Zeke's place at the top of the ladder and braced his shoulders against the hatch. Something snapped, and the whole thing flipped open. Bright orange light shone in around him from the opening. Pretty warm up here. Looks like the kitchen is all clear, but flames are getting close. Time to move. They did. Nightingale was last up the ladder, and the smoke was thick in the air as she made it into the kitchen. She coughed and squinted as black clouds stung at her eyes. The fire already blocked the front and back door. We're trapped. Rook spun desperately. Over the counter in the kitchen, Nightingale could see a window. She jumped onto the counter and waved a hand. This way! She waved a hand and the rest moved behind her. Nightingale, be careful! Rook called from behind, but Nightingale wasn't going to wait for him. She could feel the heat on her skin, and her lungs burned with each breath. Nightingale threw herself against the glass window. The wood splintered under her weight, and the glass shattered. Nightingale fell out onto the grass on the side of the house. She helped her friends out one at a time, covering her mouth as best she could. They didn't make it more than a few steps before they dropped to the ground, breathing heavily. Zeke was the first to sit up. Guys, I know we're all in bad shape, but Grace probably has guards on the way, and I don't want to get blamed for this. Me neither, Nightingale coughed, scrambling to her feet. She helped Zeke up and turned to leave. The group set off down a nearby alley and into the gloom. I think we got our next lead, Rook said from the front. Yeah, Nightingale agreed, following at a half shamble. To Patrick's. I'd like some ale, then maybe some answers.
We didn't burn to death. Hooray!
I would say we keep Rolling great, guys.
Thank goodness.
Ooh.
Back at Padrick's, Rook was the first through the old-fashioned bar doors, shoving them aside with such force that they snapped back against the wall. He ignored the stares, ignored the confusion of the patrons. His friends kept pace with ease. While none actually marched with drawn weapons, they all had them within reach. If Padrick was in league with the one who had just tried to murder them, they wouldn't let him get away. Rook found the inn's proprietor exactly where he'd been the day before, tinkering with the intricate parts of a disassembled flintlock pistol. "Oh, hey!" He looked up, eyes flicking from Rook to the others just behind him. "You guys go to a bonfire or something? You smell awful." He leaned forward, pointing at a little door next to the stairs. "We got hot water in the showers, you know. No need to stink up the whole place." "Funny you should mention it." Remy hopped up onto the stool beside Rook, right in front of the disassembled pistol. She casually swept her hand across the table, sending the tools and delicate clockwork clattering to the floor behind the counter. "Hey!" Padrick raised his hands defensively. "You got something stuck up your ass, Moretti?" "She doesn't." Nightingale didn't sit, but she did poke up near the bar just beside Remy. Her arms and shoulders were covered in small cuts from the glass window, and Nightingale's hair was messily pulled to one side. She kept her voice very low, barely above a whisper. "But a friend of yours did just nearly barbecue us. She's a little peeved. We all are, really." To his credit, Padrick didn't try to run, though one of his hands did briefly twitch towards the bar. "I don't know what you could be talking about." Remy leaned across the bar towards Padrick, her wings wide behind her. "My father's head information broker exploded today. We were in the basement investigating when we saw that friend of yours." Rook kept his voice as low as the others, his eyes flicking up to the mirror to make sure there wasn't anyone sneaking up on them. "Aisling lit the place up with us still inside. Either you cooperate with us, or I'll see if my cousin Grace is interested in learning about Aisling trying to cook us alive." Zeke leaned casually against the bar as he spoke, puffing a great big cloud towards Padrick as he spoke. Padrick's shoulders slumped. "I can't believe she actually did it." He slipped a flask out from his belt and tossed the whole thing back. He didn't set it down again until it was empty. "Look, I don't want to talk about this here." He leaned his flask towards the single opening in the bar, leading back to the kitchen. "We can talk in the back." He led them away from the sound of drinking and song, away from the clinking glasses and happy voices. They followed Padrick through the kitchen and into another room tucked against the back wall. Rook's eyes went wide as he took in the whole space. It looked like an entire blacksmith shop had been squeezed into a fraction of the space. High windows were open all along one wall, letting in a steady stream of cool night air. It was barely enough to stop him from sweating, what with the unshielded coals of a burning forge. There was an anvil, too, and a wheel, and a sturdy workbench littered with tools. Half-forged weapons hung from hooks all around the ceiling, low enough that Rook almost put his eye out with an unfinished dagger. The others were all short enough that they weren't in danger, though. Zeke eyed the weapons warily. "Look." Padrick faced them again, hopping up onto his workbench. "I'll answer your questions. Just don't get the authorities. It would probably do more harm than good anyway." "We'll be the judge of that." Nightingale folded her arms, glowering up at him. "What did you mean she really did it? Was Aisling the one who murdered the informant?" Padrick sighed. "I tried to talk her out of it. The Black Hand might be criminals, but they don't deserve what she was planning on doing to them." "You knew this was going to happen? Was that what you were arguing about this morning?" Nightingale glanced back to see that Rook was glowering. "No, I didn't think she actually was going to go through with it. I backed out. I thought that would be the end of it." Padrick lowered his voice a little. "You say the guy exploded? She must have gotten the damn thing after all." "She found the hegemonics, you mean, An artifact of spontaneous combustion, Rook said. Patrick jerked, and there was no hiding the recognition clear in his eyes. You know about... He shook his head. It's worse. The hegemonics can draw down exalted espers. You mean... Even Remy was taken aback. Yes, Patrick said. Demigods, demons, worse. Stuff nobody should be messing with. I bet Aisling used the hegemonics when she was caught trying to steal it. Poor bastard at the estate probably died before he even felt a thing. Rook was putting the pieces together. So you and Aisling were going to work together to steal this artifact? Why? Patrick didn't answer for a long time. He glanced over to Remy, and the words came slowly. Aisling lost her dad. The Black Hand. Aren't murderers! Remy shouted at him. Spies. Maybe smugglers, but not assassins. My father wouldn't do that. Patrick paled. You don't know your dad very well, do you? Remy looked down at her singed shoes, but Patrick was right. She didn't really know her father. He'd only been her father for 3 years now. She didn't even know he existed before coming to Middara. But he seemed to care about her, and she liked that feeling, being loved. Patrick must have seen the look on her face and moved on. Look, the details aren't important right now, all right? The point is, Aisling's dad was killed. She blames the Black Hand and Malik. As for me, well... He looked down away from Remy and Zeke. I wanted to say that it's because I'm sick of corruption, sick of back alley deals and troublemakers vanishing in the night. Really, I just care about her. I don't want to see her throw her life away over revenge. So why steal such a dangerous artifact? Rook repeated his question. Patrick paused before speaking. I found out about it from a patron. I was hoping that if we stole the hegemonics, it would be enough proof to Balthazar that Malik was up to something that needed investigation here in Romstead, and we could get real justice for Aisling. You were trying to get my dad arrested for peddling dark artifacts? Remy blurted. Patrick only shrugged. It isn't just your dad, Remy. This goes beyond him. The Black Hand has weaseled themselves deep within Alinia's aristocracies. Remy looked furious. She moved closer to Patrick and looked like she was about to scream, but Nightingale cut her off. But you changed your mind, Nightingale offered. You didn't help Aisling steal the hegemonics. Why? Because I realized Aisling couldn't just be happy with that. She wanted revenge. She wanted to kill Malik, to hurt people. So I backed out. The end didn't really justify the means anymore. Patrick rose again, and he no longer looked nervous as he looked between them. This whole mess is at least a little my fault. I couldn't stop Aisling, and frankly, I didn't think she'd go forward with it. That means I've got to help you bring her in. Get that artifact back before the hegemonics gets used again. Really? Nightingale relaxed a little. Yeah, Patrick repeated, nodding back towards the kitchen. But not tonight. Aisling isn't going to come easy. Everything's on me. Even our bathhouse. Get clean, get fed, get rested. We can tackle this whole mess in the morning. Rook stared, searching for deception in Patrick's eyes, but he didn't find any. All right. Rook extended a hand. But in the morning, you give us everything we need to find her. I want your word. Patrick didn't hesitate, taking Rook's hand with a sturdy grip. I swear it on my inn and also my life. Tomorrow. Then he looked towards Nightingale. Also, you have some glass in your hair. Nightingale ruffled her long hair, sending small bits of glass all over the countertop. Thanks, she said, rubbing at her arms. This is bullshit, Remy scoffed. I'm not going to help you put my dad in prison. With that, Remy turned on her heels and stormed out of the small kitchen. Rook and Zeke shared a worried look, but Nightingale was the first to move after her. I'll talk to her. Nightingale spun as she moved. Thanks for the free food and beer, Patrick. Nightingale found her friend a few moments later. She'd already buried herself in the corner with a pint of ale. Hey, Nightingale said, scooting into the small booth beside Remy. She waved her hand to get herself something to drink, and then turned to give Remy all the attention she felt she needed. He's the only family I have left, Remy said softly. All of you have close friends, brothers, sisters, or 2 parents. But Malik is the only family I have now. Nightingale only nodded and listened as Remy continued. I know he's not a good person, but he's good to me. Remy took a long gulp from her beer. Isn't that good enough? Nightingale still didn't say anything. I mean, plenty of people hate Balthazar. He's not a good person. Nightingale raised an eyebrow and took her drink as a waitress brought it by. She took a sip and said nothing. I'm sorry, Remy sighed. This isn't about your dad. This is about mine. I just can't believe he's a murderer. I won't. Remy shook her head and sighed again. I'll help Patrick capture Aisling, but I'm not going to help him throw my dad in prison. There was a silence as the 2 kept drinking. Then Remy spoke up. Hey, Night, you want to go to the baths after we get something to eat? Nightingale nodded and smiled. The next morning found them feeling much better for all that Patrick had promised. Clean, rested, and full, they practically glowed as they made their way downstairs. There were no patrons waiting for them, just plates of hot cakes and Patrick himself. The man no longer looked just like an innkeeper. He had a belt of gear along with enough weapons to compete with any of them. I hope you're ready to give us that information, Rook said when he'd finished his plates and all of his friends' leftovers too. We're in a hurry. I'll do you one better, Patrick rose, sliding a weapon away into its holster. I'm coming with you. No offense, but you all don't really have a chance in hell of catching Aisling without me. That and... He nodded respectfully to Nightingale. Shayless would kill me if I let anything happen to you. Wait, what? Nightingale glared at him, bolting upright herself. You never said you knew my sister. Patrick shrugged ruefully. No. Well, we went to the Institute of Alinea together when we first came to Middara. Nightingale skipped over towards an impressive display case of weapons marked for sale. So, since you're good friends with my sister, and since you're also adventuring with us, does this mean that you're going to give us weapons for free? No, ma'am, Patrick said, but you're welcome to buy as much as you like. I can always use money from the pockets of royalty.
I like Patrick. This motherfucker just knows everybody.
He's cool. I like him. I appreciate someone who's just going to respond with, what's up your ass?
All right. We get another little recreation town area, complete with 2 new side quests.
It is pretty art, though. The man lost his shotgun. Oh, and a random common unique item, apparently.
Yep, I was getting ready to draw that.
What happens if we lose? Hey, Raz, what happens if we all die horribly?
By the rules, once you're out of the tutorial, if it's a full party wipe, yeah, that's it. That's game over. Technically, you should start from the beginning. Now you're the group is in charge. We could just say, hey, we can go back to the city. The only time that doesn't happen is during bounties. Bounties will just take you back to town and you just failed the bounty. But like story quests, like if you are killed during the story, that's it. It's technically game over.
Because you're dead, because you died.
Yeah. All right. By the way, the unique item I just pulled from the commons is this magical leather dress.
And what now? Where? Oh. I mean, it's definitely fancy looking. It is magical.
Probably wouldn't be bad for Aonyx to take since it lets you reroll spells.
I
Making a
mean,
dodge, spell, or making a bitch check. Okay, that's actually really nice.
yeah,
Plus, like, that +8 health, armor, and defense bonuses. It's nice. This is a nice pull.
I mean that even works for Zeke as well, because it allows another reroll of the dodge. But yeah, this is definitely a nice piece of armor.
I have like 20 rerolls. I'm fine with somebody else taking it for a reroll on one of these other things like the spells or conviction checks.
Yeah, I know. And if well, not Zeke, right? What's he got anyway? Oh, maybe.
I mean, the thing that I have already lets me reroll my dodges and also reduce my physical attack by 2. It wouldn't be
Also, that
changing
flip
much at
effect
all.
is incredibly useful.
Yeah.
Like, if you can't afford to risk taking another hit, you can just flip that sucker, and you no longer have to worry about taking a hit. They gotta find somebody else. I don't know. Onyx?
Um, it
What do you
it's
think?
real pretty. It's real pretty. I'd be giving up a dodge, but like literally, that's that. Like this is like reducing
That is some,
damage.
yeah, it is some hardcore caster gear for sure.
Yeah, it,
Ah,
it gives you a bonus reroll on certain things, and replaces because you have ranged physical damage reduction, and that would switch over to melee damage reduction.
I
Which
see.
honestly, you'll be up in people's faces a lot of the times anyway. So
Tio, it doesn't match my eyes. Otherwise, I totally would consider it.
if nobody else really, really wants it, I'll take it.
I mean, we do still have to pay for it, but yeah, I
Well,
don't.
we can afford that.
Oh yeah, no, we can. Well, yeah, because we still have 273. So
Plus, if nobody wants the one I have currently, it's worth 50 if we want to sell that.
that's true because we can just trade that in. Yeah, no, if you think that armor would benefit you, let's rock and roll. Like you'll lose a little bit of movement, but what you'll lose out of your movement, you'll like gain in spades between armor and defense.
Well,
What
plus she
movement?
like can
Oh wait,
do ranged stuff, can't she?
She has a ranged spell, Gore Shot.
Well, and it
And
looks
technically
like
speaking, her wand is a ranged magic attack. If I remember right. Or no, does she not have one anymore?
So she's got two things that are variable range, which means it would default to one.
Hmm.
well, between having a ranged spell and also the summons, I think a reduced movement isn't going to hurt that much.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's nothing but benefits with that armor. All right, we'll sell that. And so we just take 50 gold from our sheet.
And what was the other armor worth?
50, that's why I only subtracted 50 from our sheet.
Oh, okay, because it was really gonna cost like 100.
Yeah.
Fancy.
All right, so the majority of the party has 5 XP. I don't know if that's enough for them to buy anything they wanted. I can't remember what people's plans were.
I was considering investing in the magic armor just to get the barrier option, so we had it just whenever. But I got other options, so.
Because we're in
I'm-
town now, so if you want to spend some XP, spend some XP.
Are we allowed?
Actually,
Go ahead.
go ahead. No. Well, I have a quick question, but then, if I got both mends, because I don't think anyone else is buying mend, would I just get the ability to have like two different things for it, or can I only have one?
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if you can double up on the same discipline. Hold on, let me look.
I mean, I'm not worried about doing it right now, but I'm curious if you can double up on them or not. It's if I can, it'd be nice to have the option to go full in on heals, but I don't want to, get it and find out I'm not supposed to have it.
As far as like I go, I'm waiting to get to the level 3 of my discipline, so I just need 2 more experience.
So I was wondering, we have to do the only thing that preventing me from getting an XP7 skill is having an XP3 and an XP5 level skill.
Correct.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, you have to get a level 2 in that thing, level 1 and 2 in whatever specific thing you're going for before you can grab the level 3.
Actually, did I say slap that bot or no?
What's that?
Creative Glory, whoever it is, the bot that popped up, I guess, on your stream.
They're already slapped.
Perfect, thank you. I know I've had to do it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, it's all right. Yeah, Saribot got them both at the same time. There were 2 of them.
Oh, nice.
Storybot's nice like that.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that at the beginning of the stream. It's like, Saribot, I should donate more money when I get some.
I should donate money when I have it.
Providing great services to us all.
Well, I make work for Raz, make him go look stuff up for me. I mean, it's a good question, really. I just don't know if you can have them both or not. I assume you can only have one of the discipline.
Yeah, I would assume you can only have one. It would be kind of weird for that to be a rule to have 2, especially whenever it says that, like with mending or dodge, like you can only have a certain amount of the tokens.
Well, I only wonder because you're only allowed to have up to 4 tokens for healing, and I'm not. And I know if you get with the one you get 2, like with one level of mending you get 2. If I picked up like what was the other one? Salvation, I can add 1 more heal token to the mix, but I assume it's just because of the carryover from the last round. But yeah, I can't imagine you'd have more than one mend, more than mend or any other kind of thing going on.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even really expecting there to be a rule set on saying you can't have a duplicate. I'm
Should we just make it easy? Assume we simply can't, and just avoid the bullshit altogether.
Yeah, we'll just say that. It'll just be easier that way.
Yeah.
Because it just makes sense.
Wait, what are we doing?
Assuming I can't pick up mend twice because it would be silly.
Oh. Okay. So it's just like you can't pick up the same skill from different disciplines more than once.
Basically, yeah. So I couldn't use mend to get 2 heal tokens, and then use mend to get 2 heal tokens. It doesn't sound balanced or fair at all. Onyx.
Hey, Nix. How's it going?
Yeah, all right. I mean, I figured to ask for something to look into for later, but I assume the answer is no.
Well, it also feels like a waste of resources on your part just because of it specifying that you can only hold so many of them. All it would really be doing is you getting that many faster, but you already get them pretty quickly.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about it. So what I can do, because I was kind of holding out this, I wasn't sure about it yet. I could pick up either from the grave, so if someone goes down, is pick them back up, or I was considering Soul Clear because dropping negative effects seems super useful.
Soul Clear is so good, especially going on into the future when everything's going to have a negative effect.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, by the same token, I was consider Salvation was up there on the list of things I could get, and just make myself immune to disease every time, so I can never be slap a disease like ever.
I think I know what my next skill is going to be. Helping Hands.
Yeah.
You can exhaust it and move up to 2 spaces. You gain flight during this movement. Also, as a passive, I get to equip an additional consumable and relic.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's all sorts of great stuff. It's going to be my next one for sure.
That's pretty awesome, not gonna lie.
Right? I can already see that playing through on a map. I skip up to a gap and then fly over.
Oh, congrats, Nyx. They unlocked all the Risk characters.
Yeah, nice. Congrats.
And I'm not touching invincibility because that shit is dangerous. Honestly, practically speaking, I'm probably just gonna say they're both good. Hopefully no one dies. That's not an issue to worry about. Soul Clear or Salvation, I guess, would be the way to go. Because one extra heal token would be nice. Plus, being immune to disease forever sounds really helpful.
Yeah, but unlimited ability to wipe away negative ailments is also really good.
It is.
Because at that point, it doesn't matter if you get disease; you can remove it anyway.
That's
It's
also
true.
fair.
I want to pick up Soul Clear for now. It's there's only one in there too, huh? All right, shit.
Yeah, as you get higher in the levels, there's less and less copies, if not any copies at all. Because usually, once you go past like the second level in something, you're specializing in that.
Yeah. No, this works for me though. I'm good. Let me just knock out. What was it?
I already
5?
did.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yep, I got you covered. All right, so are we ready for our next side quest?
Heck yeah.
We
Let's go.
have Padrick's Lost Shotgun and a Curious Game.
I mean, we have to get him a shotgun back, right? What's a man without a shotgun?
A man without a shotgun.
And that's hardly a man at all.
It's just a man.
It's
Just
just
a poor
man.
little guy.
He's just a man.
He's just a
He's
poor
going. He's
little
going to help us
guy.
investigate a murder cult. We can't have him going unarmed. We must get a shotgun for him.
All right, sounds like Padrick's Lost Shotgun it is. Time for a little more dialogue before our combat.
Oh.
Because there's always a combat in a side quest. Especially when you read the sentence, continue to Gévaudan ambush.
I should actually play Risk of Rain 2 again at some point. I never got really into it. I played the first one a bunch.
Side quest. Padrick's Lost Shotgun. Since you guys seem to have a knack for finding things, Patrick said after their third pass through the bazaar. I was wondering if maybe you'd be willing to find something for me. They all stopped to listen, stepping out of the flow of traffic as they did. There's usually a reward involved, Nightingale explained. Unless you mean finding Aisling, but we're already working on that. No, I don't, but it would probably help once we do. See, it's my shotgun. Your shotgun? Zeke's eyebrows went up. You're joking. No, I'm serious. Patrick replaced his glasses, peering down the line of little shops and stalls. This isn't Earth anymore, kids. You know how many reliable firearms you can buy from vendors on Middara? He didn't wait for them to answer. Very few. Anything more than a musket was lovingly crafted either from original designs or based on something memorized back on Earth. Middara doesn't have access to the same alloys or even precision tools. He trailed off. Look, I don't expect you guys to understand, but help me get it back and I'll pay you. Get it back from where? Zeke asked. The woods north of town. Patrick folded his arms. The woods? Nightingale blinked, now genuinely curious. How'd you lose something so valuable anyway? Patrick frowned at her and looked away with a sigh. Look, are you guys willing to help me out or not? If we get it, I'll promise it'll be worth having when we confront Aisling. You've already done us some solids, Nightingale grinned. We'll help. Rook looked like he was going to protest, but his nightly duties were cut off by Nightingale before he could talk. Hey, he's right. Having a gun sounds like it could actually help us. I mean, a gun, Rook? That's pretty badass. Rook only sighed. Let's go then. The journey to the woods was longer than Nightingale thought, and when they eventually came upon a secluded gate, she collapsed on the grass to rest. How far in the woods is this thing? Oh, it's a bit of a way. Probably another hour. Though I'd bet that we could do it quicker if we... A cracking sound nearby made Patrick go silent. He shot a hand up and lowered his voice. Hold up. The group stopped and strained their ears. Something was definitely coming their direction. Patrick looked back at the group. Monsters, no doubt. Prepare yourselves. I'll support you. Remy threw him a look. You're not going to be fighting with us? Patrick shrugged. I don't have my shotgun.
Yeah, he's not built to just run up and punch something.
He's not. He needs a shotgun. See? Ooh.
I love the load page button. Oh, look at that. Patrick has his own little token. If you guys zoom in on the token, check out the crest that's on his chest.
I want that. I want merch of that.
See, he's an otter friend. We must keep him alive at all cost.
Wait, where? On the card?
No, he's got a token up at the very top right of the map. You'll see a guy holding the shotgun. That's Patrick. If you zoom in on his chest, he's got a cool little crest on his chest.
It's clearly an otter. I'm seeing an otter.
I mean, yeah, what else would it be?
It looks like a teddy bear to me.
With those sharp, pointy teeth?
Yeah.
Listen.
Have you played Danganronpa? They could have sharp, pointy teeth.
I mean, I guess. But only one half.
Trying to sneak in there next to Remy's wings.
I apologize for my wingspan.
The feathers out of my mouth.
Win condition is an adventurer ends their turn on the blue exit. Do we even have a blue exit yet? Yep,
Yeah,
yes
it's
we
on
do.
the left.
Okay.
Okay.
And this is the first time I've seen this game that we've seen the tile that's got all the bramble patch on it.
I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Or maybe I do. Do you think with enough armor I can just walk through it?
Do brambles have thorns?
Yes.
It's like blackberries. It's like walking through a patch of blackberry.
So if I wear enough armor, it won't matter.
Conceivably.
I mean, I can find out for science.
For science.
I mean, I'm pretty sure since it's got a green outline, all it's going to do is slow your movement.
Yeah, it's just hindering terrain.
So you could totally walk
I
through
feel
it.
like I
You're
should
just
do
going to
more
walk
than
through it
that.
slowly.
Ooh, we have an achievement we can attempt in this, but it's probably going to be a pain in the butt. Supreme
yeah?
mobility. If an adventurer moves out of 7 different hindering terrain spaces and killed without using the flight ability and killed an opponent in the same turn, read the following hidden text.
Without using
Can we
flight, but we
cheat
can use
this?
stamina points and we can use like bonus moves from whatever cards we have that give them.
That is correct. The only thing we cannot use is flight.
Zeke, I'm looking at you.
Okay.
JJ,
Well, I just gotta, what is it,
do
just
the
kill
hokey
another opponent
pokey.
in one turn?
Do you still have things that give you extra movements, right?
Yeah, my swords let me go diagonal.
So the plan is that Zeke does the hokey pokey. And then
Yes.
we win.
So just to remind our dear Zeke what the achievement is, you must move out of 7 different hindering terrain spaces without using flight and kill an opponent in the same turn. Now, that's not you have to move through and kill. You could actually kill an opponent and then move through the terrain. Doesn't specify in which order you have to accomplish this. You just need to do those 2 things in the same turn.
So that will be tricky, but I'll definitely want to be maneuvering through the big thorns here because that's going to give me the best chance of moving through 7 spaces.
Oh, and we can abuse the we can abuse some special skills too.
Right. And if you stop right before here and I like right at the beginning of that, and how do we ping a space?
Alt? I say that with a question mark at the end.
I actually forgot. Tab. It was tab.
Yes, that's what it is.
Okay,
Tab.
so say you're waiting here. Before you go and let me get a turn to make sure you're as topped up as I can give you at least 1 extra stamina point before you go.
All right. What was the spot?
Any just before you actually step into the hindering terrain, like you're going to obviously do that at the beginning of a fresh turn. Make sure that like I get a turn before you so I can top you up with an extra SP beyond
with
what
my
you're going to
luck,
get at the beginning.
look, with my luck being the last one to go out of all of us most of the time, I feel like we have a decent chance.
Of that just working out for us, yeah.
Also,
But yeah,
quick addendum.
I want to give you an SP before you.
Good. But yeah, it would actually be more beneficial if Zeke would start his turn in the hindering terrain. Because moving into the hindering tile does not count towards it, but every time he moves out of a hindering tile, it adds 1 to the counter. So
Oh,
having him
right.
start his turn in the green square and then give him as much stamina as possible would actually uh, maximize the movement usage for him.
Yes.
This being said, you could still give me the stamina point ahead of time because I would stay there and then I would just have more stamina the next turn. So, like, regardless of what order, when, whatever.
All right, special encounter rules. Patrick, weaponsmith at Dragon Arms. So he has an intelligent combatant card as well as an initiative card. When setting up this encounter, reveal small and large hidden cards, UM6, which I just did. Access Patrick's initiative and combatant cards. During this encounter, any adventurer may also play Patrick using his command combatant card. Follow your lead. When setting up this encounter, after dealing initiative cards, move Patrick to the back of the initiative track. Ambushed. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move the Gévaudan forward 1 spot on the initiative track. The strange cracks, which are the orange tiles on tile UM35, have no effects. Dozens of Gévaudan. Only read this following hidden text if instructed to. Boy, that sends a shiver down my spine. Sure. Blue objective. When an adventurer is adjacent to this token, read the following. Red objective. When adventurer moves adjacent to this token, read the following. All right. That looks like everything we have for the special encounters here. All right, time for initiative.
I'm just hoping you still have those funny arrows that let them dodge things.
I do have one of the anti-dodge arrows, yes.
Hooray! All right, we're good.
By the way, Zeke, remember how you were talking about, yeah, I usually go last? Not today.
Usually I do. That's okay. For this specific moment, it gives for a good setup for later. The first step, it's a new round. I get a dodge token, so I'm gonna do that first. Yeah, we'll spend the stamina and just start shimmying through. 1, 2, 3. And then I guess, well, first of all, I've activated the blue totem. Because that's definitely within my line of sight, and probably the red totem. I wasn't thinking about that.
You slide around the tree with your weapon ready for combat. You're relieved when nothing more is hiding. Unfortunately, a sudden rumbling causes you to falter. The ground to the west burst open, freeing a pack of cave sickles. The ground
You
you
know,
stand. Yeah, right? Cave sickles. The ground you stand on cracks open at their arrival, sending the earth all around you careening into a deep cavern beneath the forest. Place tiles, tokens, and figures according to diagram 7. There's more to read, but I'm going to do that first.
I feel like these cave sickles aren't in a cave. They shouldn't be here. Hi, Night.
Could be worse. Could have been an earth loa.
You know, I don't mind the earth loas. The water loas I kind of care about a little bit.
Also known as the ones you can't do anything against. Yeah, I hate them too.
I can swing real hard and hope for the best. Although this works out great for Remy.
Hey, Night.
Back doing tabletop. Yeah, tabletop. Everyone was good to go this week. We're all set. And now Remy has a nice spot to get a snipe from and not have to deal with all the other crap.
Right? It's Archer heaven right now.
Well, probably. Depend. Aren't Jevedon creatures?
They have a reach of 2.
No. See, yeah, Onyx, you get hearts. I don't get hearts.
I love the hearts. Thanks.
Now to read the rest of the totem. Any figure standing on dangerous terrain is defeated unless they pass an agility 10 check. Nobody was standing on that, so we're good. If the check is passed, place. Then, if all Jevudan are defeated, read the hidden text for the special encounter rule Dozens of Jevudan. But we have not defeated any of the Jevudan, so we do not read that.
I believe in us. I think we can do it.
So had we defeated a Jebaddon before we did the thing where it activated all the before engaging the blue totem, it would have made us do the dozens of Jebaddon.
Yep, if we would have actually have killed the other all the Jevudan on the board before triggering that totem, we would have had another box of dialogue to go through. All right, Z, still your turn.
I guess to punish you for trying to blitz the loot.
I mean, I think I'm just gonna end my turn here.
All right.
I'm not gonna be able to move through 7 spaces and kill something this turn.
So then Rook is next.
I mean, line of sight not being an issue because I have what six for the influence, right?
Yes, because of the relic you have equipped, your SOI is at 6.
Let's see if I can't remove case tickle number 2 for a second here. Or at the very least, ooh, no one's damaged. I'm gonna take advantage instead. Any one of these. I'm gonna use use fervor instead because if I can get my armor up, I can do more. So I just need to roll rolled me some dice, right?
Yep, it'll be your casting die, which is a teal, because that's what your shield is.
Yep. Oh, and can I also use mend? Can I use mend and that in the same turn, or is it just one or the other?
Mend does not cost you anything. You just trigger it.
Cool. Let me just drop that for a second. Then I'll just get 2 of these put aside.
Yeah, general thought is you're only restricted by your stamina points and exhaust abilities. You can do
Okay.
any combination of stuff as long as you can afford to do any combination of stuff.
Neat. Well, I can reach. I'm gonna do a thing. Let's see. Let's see if I can hit this guy and get me some armor for fun.
You said number 2?
Number 2, because that's the one on range, right? I believe so. Yeah.
Yep, only one in range. Well, hot damn. So that
Seven
is
good?
yep, 7 is good, and that's a base 6, so it's 13. He's got to meet or beat a 13 on his conviction.
All right, it's gonna cost me 2.
And he only got a 10, so what is that damage?
Just damage equal to total armor value.
All right. Are you triggering anything else like Devastate?
Oh, that works for that, doesn't it? Yeah, why not devastate?
All right, so he'll take 6 damage.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh wait, otherworldly.
Yeah, your force would have actually been a 14. I just happened to look at that. Still, he didn't pass.
Oh, we're all good. No, I would see if I got 2 books. I didn't.
So that's specifically for your attacks, not your spells. So
Gotcha.
that says down there your attacks gain 2 books, get 2 magic damage.
Gotcha. All right, we're good.
All right, and then you're giving yourself barrier. Yep.
Absolutely, so I can make myself more of a problem for with the next set of spells.
Okay.
And I will sit in this other stamina.
All right, next is the Jevudon. They are not immune to terrain effects. Okay, so there's no opponent adjacent. There's no opponent within reach 2. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? What is their movement? Their movement is 6. We'll do number 1 first. Huh. Number 1 won't actually move anywhere because he can't feasibly get in the range of somebody.
I mean, now that trying to jump over a murder hole, and well, even then, because the right movement.
Yeah, even then, like, because only Rook would be within reach 2. However, the obstructing terrain would block it, so he can't actually get close enough because he's got to pass through hindering terrain. Because unlike cave sickles, Jevudon are not immune to the terrain. So now we have number 2 here. All right, he will move to be able to attack Zeke, but Zeke had to run to the bathroom. So honestly, we can take a quick break for everyone to do things.
Yeah, works for me.
Because I will have to go to the bathroom once Spooder is out anyway.
Yeah, all good. I'm just trying to work out how we're gonna get Zeke to even get 7 moves and attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough prospect.
So he doesn't have to do the full amount of damage. He just has to be the one that kills them. Remy can take a pot shot at that Jevudon to do some initial damage to it, or any of us can. Like
Well,
even
it's not the
even
attack I'm thinking
Nightingale.
about. I'm trying to figure out the move because I gotta figure. So on full stamina, right? It's gonna cost it's gonna cost the initial movement cost in the first place, but they're gonna get 6. They'll have to burn.
So it's going to cost a total of
Hmm.
14 movement.
Yeah. Well, 14 movement. I figure if they get lucky with it, it'll take them like three spaces, I guess, in the first stamina. Then they'll have to do it twice more, I think. So 3 stamina altogether, and then maybe the two things to do diagonal.
So he could burn the diagonals. So there's a few things in here. Like he's got the hangover elixir, which is going to be dynamite. So use one of your abilities that cost 3 SP or less, reduce the SP cost of the ability by 0. He can trigger Onslaught for free, which gives him 3 attacks.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
right.
also got Blade Works, which is an immediate free attack. So
True.
he could eat. So let's see. It'll cost 14 movement. If we trigger 1 diagonal, that means only 12 movement, which means his movement is 6. So he'll need 3 stamina on top of that. Okay, so we won't waste his swords for diagonal. He'll burn all of his stamina, which would give him the movement needed to kind of like walk in a weird oval to get to the catty corner of the Gévaudan. And then he'll have Blade Works and then Hangover Elixir for Onslaught. So that gives him 4 attacks to attempt to kill the Gévaudan, along with the 2 rerolls from his swords. So I think we can feasibly do this.
Yeah, that'll work. And if we can beat it up a little bit beforehand, it's even better.
Yeah. So if somebody can take a pot shot, like any of us could just yeet something. I mean, hell,
Well, if
we
you want the
still have the
guaranteed
summons
damage,
left.
yeah, and want to guarantee the damage, I can probably get away with yeah, it only has like a yellow only a yellow and blue or whatever it is for or teal for whatever on conviction. I can probably do the armor thing to it to make it almost dead.
So we have to do a little bit of math, but we have options here.
Oh, I mean that's what I'm thinking. What do you guys? What do you guys think? If I do the curse staple thing to it and just hit it for what am I with 2 times armor at this point? Plus I could probably use the other thing to do add another 2.
Now,
I
of
can probably
course,
knock off like 16, like 14 maybe.
this
And
also depends on where people land in initiative next turn. We could also utilize Nightingale to gore shot the Gévaudan to weaken him as well,
well,
because that's
I
also
don't
a
have
spell.
Oh wait, we didn't grab another pager, did we?
Nope, we didn't think about it.
Shit.
That's fine. We should be good.
Another what?
The pager that lets
pagers.
us adjust the initiative.
Well, I'm gonna put that in the list of things to get right away when we get back next time. Man, I can't believe I forgot that. I was getting them on purpose because they're so damn useful. Just every time Zeke had to get stuck in the back row. Well, on the bright side, if Zeke dodges, they can also counterattack.
No, out of range.
Oh, that's true. Shit.
Because Chevrodons suck, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. At least he can't do a crazy thing like dodge, right?
That said, we also have
It's
to
also that
remember
first time.
everything in the hindering terrain does take a -1 to their attack rolls.
That's true. Oh, it's only the first time it gets attacked. Okay, we can abuse that.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I gotta science the crap out of this thing to make sure it dies right.
We need our achievements.
I need my Chivos. We've already missed one apparently, which was what, slippery?
No, that wasn't an achievement, that was a story tag.
Oh. I wonder what that was
We've
for.
actually nailed every achievement so far.
Oh. Okay then, cool. Go
We
team.
we can cross over this, right? Right.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay,
Yeah, that's just hindering terrain.
that's what I
That's
thought.
just the increased movement.
Just double checking.
Knight, we're killing it. We got it covered. We are apparently absolutely cracked at this shit.
Yep, and we're just on a little break right now. Bathroom trips.
Man, I just don't want to dodge. That courage thing is annoying as fuck to deal with. But then again, with enough attacks, it shouldn't matter, right?
Yeah, because all courage does is it gives him extra symbols. Yeah, so when making an attack, he gains an additional shield and a book.
Okay.
So it doesn't do anything for him to avoid attacks. It's just, if he avoids an attack, he gets to be mean.
What I'm hearing is I need to get the ability to give Remy courage. That way they can abuse the otherworldly thing and just add to their bow damage every time.
Yes. Yes. That would be god awful for the enemies and fantastic for us.
Listen, they're broken as shit. I'm allowed to be broken too. I will do my best to facilitate everyone else being broken bullshit as much as possible.
Yeah, especially since I can sniper shot, and as long as I keep that one arrow, I go, oh no, you're not allowed to dodge.
So how do you want to handle that though? So do you want me to try to cast at that thing to get health done, because that's guaranteed damage.
We'll see how the rest of this turn rolls, and then go from there. Because, like I said, we also have Nightingale who could four-shot the Jebudon. There's a bunch of avenues here. But doing an initial hit of damage on the Jebudon wouldn't be a bad thing, especially since the achievement isn't you have to kill it in one shot. It's just you have to move through 7 hindering,
just move
and kill something. Yeah,
and kill something. Yeah. What is that damage right now? It's again 2 times. Bless you.
No, I'm dying.
Oh, stop dying. Breathe.
Oh, thanks. That's exactly what I needed. You saved my life.
You're welcome.
It is that the suffocation version of if you're sad, just be happy.
If you can't sleep, just sleep.
If you're depressed, just smile. Sir, that's not how this works.
Now I'm sad and a liar. Thanks, jerk. $12. Okay. If I pull out the courage rifle with what I have right now, I can up it to 12.
But again, that also boils down to if you get your action before Zeke does.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just putting math together because I forgot how much I could actually get that damage up to or not. But if I get more armor, I can make it bigger.
Right? I'm pretty sure there's armors later in the game that do have far higher armor values.
Oh, I'm damn sure of it. I mean, even the one I have right now is an upgrade from what I had in the first place. Also, am I understanding this right that my it takes them 10 to hit me now?
Yeah. I think most of us are at least 10 defense.
I like that. I could do more of that. It sounds good.
I have achieved that level of dislike that there's only one bathroom in this house.
Oh,
I mean, you can always just go at the
yeah,
same time, but then that's a whole other problem.
I only have one. I live by myself, but like every time I have visitors, like as soon as there's more than 2 people, it's rough. And even with
I
2
only ever had
people.
the one friend threaten to put something funny in the drinks or whatever, so everyone had to use the bathroom. And I told him like, listen, man, you do it to me. I'm using your bathtub, and then I'm using your curtains.
All right, she has come back. I must use the bathroom now. I'll be back.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like a plan.
Whose turn is it? What did I miss?
You're going to be attacked, but he was waiting for you to come back so you could do that. But he also has to go to the bathroom, so
Oh, okay.
I'm sure you'll be fine. We're debating the best way to lower its health for you to make it an easy kill. Because
Yeah.
I know between between Remy shooting it, um, Remy shooting it, Nightingale doing gore shot or whatever, or trying to do the courage staple thing to knock its health down. Like we have options. I'm just not sure. Like what we're just kind of like playing it by ear. Like whatever comes up first, we're gonna do. I guess makes sense to me anyway.
Well, it looks like I'll come up first. So we'll
Probably.
see.
Oh yeah, because
and-
you come up right for Remy.
Yeah, and I do like to start with score shots, so I mean that does make sense. Like all of the plan you just laid out sounds like
What Patrick does. So Patrick is in the initiative order and has a thing on the board, right?
yeah. It's
But
here. Let's move it over here so everyone can get out easy.
yeah. No, I'm just wondering like what his deal is. Like do we have to move him at all, or like do we have to keep him alive through this thing? Like they weren't really.
Well, he just gets a turn. Uh, Raz was saying earlier that one of us would just play his card when it
Yeah.
comes around.
Yeah, so what Patrick does is he's an artificer. Starts each encounter with 4 energy tokens. These energy tokens are spent to do actions listed
Oh.
below. When
Okay.
Patrick is dealt damage by an opponent, he gains 1 energy token. He has critical defense, just like Zeke does. So if he makes a roll and gets a star, he can give himself a dodge token.
Shit, he has teal combat dice. Nice.
He's like me.
Yep. He's got like the shadows, move up to 2 spaces. He also has his own stamina, so I'll have to give him a stamina token. So he can move up to 2 spaces. This movement does not provoke break attacks. Artificer Vitality Drink. He can spend 1 energy token. You
He
or an
can
adjacent
heal.
ally heals. Yep. He's got Artificer Magic Balm. He can spend a stamina and an energy token to wipe an effect off of someone.
Ooh.
Artificer Throwing Knives. Spend an energy token and he gets to throw a purple die at somebody. And then if he is in dire straits, he can spend 2 stamina to just cold-cock somebody with his gauntlet.
Raz, I have a question.
Answer.
Can I put in my backpack and keep him?
I mean, I have gotten to chapter 3, so I have some spoilers. Do you really want me to tell you the answers to some of these questions?
No, I'll be surprised. I'm just trying to be fun.
Okay.
Not that it wouldn't be funny to put in my backpack and keep him as an item, but still.
Just stuff them in our bag of holding. That'll go super well.
I'll strap him to my back. It'll go great.
Putting living people in the bag of holding is notorious for going well.
I mean, it doesn't kill everybody. It actually works with certain kinds of Ganassi.
Well, considering there's no oxygen in a bag of holding.
Yeah, but air Ganassi
We can
don't
keep
breathe.
giving each other CPR. It'll be fine.
Right? We're taking turns.
I'm pretty sure it also speeds up decaying processes too.
No, not really. Because it's like an extra dimensional stasis space.
Yeah.
All right, now for the important thing. The Jabudan has moved and is attempting to attack Zeke. Zeke, you're being attacked.
Time to dodgy dodge. I remember what items let me dodge. That scared me. I thought that was about to land on a skull, but I will take 4 shields.
All right, that takes you to 14 defense.
I believe so, yeah. Yes, 14.
Well, he did a whopping solid miss.
Woohoo!
All right,
Me.
then he will move to be able to reach 2 from the farthest opponent with a movement range.
So it'd be movement 2 spaces then because of terrain. Wait, I don't know.
Okay, so he doesn't actually move because he can't achieve anyone farther than Zeke, so he will just end up attacking Zeke again.
Ah.
It's because of the hindering terrain, because he is Not immune
Yeah.
to it.
Because 4 movement is 2 movement because of the terrain, right?
Pretty much.
Well, that's cool to know. Die less painfully. See, Knight's a helper.
So I'm dodging again.
Yep.
That's a whiff. That's a skull.
All right. So on an 11, he just hits you. So that's a 1 overage. Each book is armor piercing. And each shield is +1, so that's 4. You have 1 armor, so that takes it down. You did roll a dodge, so that reduces physical damage, which does actually protect against armor piercing. And then your armor sucks up the rest. You don't take any damage.
Hooray! Good
Woohoo!
job, Zeke.
I love the equipment of which I have. It's so helpful.
Yay.
And that brings us to Nightingale.
All right. I'm trying to figure out how far I should actually move. Our normal SOI is 4, right?
Yes, but you do have that relic that increases it by 2.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's
why
6 for you.
That's why I was asking. So I can hit the
Gotcha.
Javedon from here. At least with Gore Shot, but it's probably, I don't know. Is this a gap now? Just a hole or
Yeah.
It's actually a gap.
can I move, throw
Okay.
down a board, and then cross?
Can you
Like-
what?
Okay, so I have this. Can I move and put that down during my movement?
You can't. However, item usage is within your SOI. So that hole is within your range to use it.
Oh,
so
okay.
basically, you throw it like a frisbee.
Good old magical frisbee board.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Gore Shot on this Javedon right here. Number 2, I guess. Now. Remind me what I use here. I'm going to use a purple and an orange.
No, it is the orange and then the black. Because I think, yeah, one of your items automatically empowers it.
Right. Wait, do we still have that?
Yeah.
Yep,
It's
it's the
passive.
Sea Witch fetish.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Free
Like-
stuff.
I thought I looked at everything. I did not look at everything. Let's go. That's not great.
The shields will not help, but that is still a 9 that they have to beat or beat. Or, remembering if you want to, you can re-roll the orange die with your brand new fancy leather dress.
Ooh, let's do that.
Because that's a once per turn thing.
Because 3 blows.
Join me.
That didn't roll.
Join me with the rerolls.
Yeah, I've got another one too. I didn't realize I had 4 and a book. That's better. I mean, I could. Oh, this is a per encounter. Heck with that. No.
Yeah.
Turn the force.
Mhm.
Damage from Yeah, I guess that's. I don't have any other re-rolls.
Well, that still increased your power from a 9 to a 10, so let's see what happens.
And it adds a book.
He rolled a 13.
Oh,
like the
well.
jerky is.
Damn it. All right. Well, it was 1 action plus. Oh, the gore shot was free.
Yep. And
Now,
technically,
for
you
a
can actually
normal
cast 2 if
attack,
you flip the book.
I use 2 orange.
Yes, but your normal attacks are range 1.
Oh, crap.
But you do have the book that allows you to recast Gore Shot. Because you flip it
Oh,
and then you
right.
can spend stamina. Yeah. Because we turned you into got you that Spell Slinger combo.
Right. Okay. Gore shot. Thank you for helping me, for reminding
fine.
me of, yeah. There's just so many things on all the cards, and like,
Yeah.
damn it.
That said, there's 2 books on the black die, so it
Yeah.
is a grand total of a power 10, just like last time. So let's see what happens.
Damn it.
And he rolled an 11.
Oh, and do they have a book and a shield? Because they can gain 1 more force from the otherworldly thing.
So the black die doesn't add to the otherworldly. The empowerment die is its own special thing. What it is for every book that shows up is a +1 to the power on the black die, which I had added in. That's how it was a total of 10.
Gotcha.
For otherworldly, it only counts whatever is on the primary die roll.
All right.
So in this case, it'd be the orange die.
I'm going to go ahead and do the stamina point thing, because I think, just double checking first, oh, you're going to get all 3 of yours when you start your new turn, so maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah,
Yes,
hold on
hold
to
on.
it.
Okay. That being said, I can still spend stamina points for actions, so.
And it only costs you 2 stamina to flip your book back over.
But then I don't get to do anything, right?
You can technically then, since this is right after casting Gore Shot again, we have ruled you could spend the 2 stamina to flip your book and then immediately recast Gore Shot with it.
What?
Basically, just magic missile the hell out of the enemy.
Okay, so I'm just going to leave it
your
there.
magic machine gun.
I'm just going to leave it there because we're going to use it again right away. Which is going to make us flip it again right away. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Come on, actually get a good roll this time. Yes, there we go.
That
6 plus 2
that's a
bucks.
really...
That's a good roll.
So that's 6. Spell power 6 is 12. 2 books makes it 14. You have a shield and a book on the orange die, so that triggers otherworldly, making it a 15. They have to meet or beat 15 to dodge this. And they absolutely did not. 3rd time's a charm, ladies and gentlemen.
2 magic damage. And
Well,
actually,
and then, go ahead.
make that 12. 12 damage. You can deal yourself 2 irreducible damage to deal additional magic damage equal to 2 times your highest level crewer. So 6.
So that would take it up
8.
to 4. So
4?
It's base 2, and then your highest level crewer is 1. So it'd be 2 times 1
Oh,
is
okay.
2. Yeah.
Not
But
the XP.
you also have the devastating over here, which will add 2.
Yes.
We have to flip that one because it doesn't like to rotate. And then another reminder to the combo, your Ring of Blood will allow you to automatically heal the 2 damage that you just spent for 4 shot.
Right.
But doing 6 damage to a Gemudon is always good.
Yay.
That's 6 less damage that I have to do.
Yay.
All right. Anything else? Do you wish to summon?
Oh, right. That was the other thing. I'm like, I know there's something else. I shout back to you guys. This seemed like a good day for the twins.
Absolutely, it's a good day for the twins.
Z.
What is not a good day for the twins?
Especially since you can easily position them to where I'll get +1s for whatever it's called.
Flanking.
That.
Oh, that's right. They probably absorbed the
Did we?
twins.
No, we don't
figures.
trigger that yet, did we? The red totem.
Oh shit! You're right. That would have been triggered by Zeke. I forgot the red totem existed.
I did mention the red totem.
No, did you say the red? I thought you only said the blue one.
I said the blue, and also it looks like the red.
Oh, I missed the red. Why did you not remind me when I didn't deal the red?
Because I didn't notice that you weren't doing the thing when you were setting everything up. That's when I went to go to the bathroom.
No, you didn't go to the bathroom until after that. Because the Gemudons were on their turn by the time I went to the bathroom. All right, well, once the twins are out, Aonyx, shift that one because that was where we were going to have Zeke land to get all 7 of his movement.
Ah, got it.
But the blue base one is perfect right there because that'll give him his flanking.
Actually, she can do range, so I'm gonna put Femke there.
All right, perfect. And then once your turn is over, I'll trigger the red totem since I forgot that one was even on the board.
That's it.
Oh, okay. That's all that gets spawned. Just, our favorite fucking thing on the entire planet.
I hope it's a water loa.
No, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, cool. So we'll just stay over here and it can't bother us.
For a little while, anyway.
I mean, it can't leave the water, right? Isn't that kind of their whole thing?
Yeah, but they can start creating water tokens by attacking people. So if we actually do want to go kill it and get close, it does have a potential. That said, it's easy to quarter this one.
I mean, what's the run for SOI?
Their SOI, I think, is, just 4.
4. Oh, cool. So
But they do have a range of 6 for their ranged attacks, though.
Oh, that's not a problem.
All right, it's now Remy's turn. That's right, my range is only a 7 now because I changed out the 1 arrow. So I guess Remy should just try to eviscerate as many of these creatures in front of her, right?
I mean, why not? Jevedon, maybe? Because you have the no miss arrow, right?
So I have the arrow that prevents them from being able to dodge. I also have a free sniper shot. I have down the masses, which allows me to attack 2 targets. I'm basically giving Legolas a run for his money. So
Nice. Just have all the things.
I'm going to use my ghost canister to let me move forward
Ooh.
1. Because that puts the Jevedon in range. And I will use Precise Strike. If I have a 2-handed ranged weapon equipped, I get to make this attack, and it's free, but it's only once per turn. It gains +2. Oh, Precise Strike adds 2 to my range value. Okay, I'll have to remember that.
Does it?
I still need to
hindering
move.
affect it?
Hindering will oppose a -1 to my roll, like normal.
Okay.
All right, so I will use that. I will use my True Flight arrows so I can say fuck him to his dodging. I'm going to use my quiver to reroll that 4. All right, so that's a 12 because I'm shooting through hindering. And their defense is a 12, so it's going to only hit exactly. God, fuck these things.
I mean, on the price of a hit, you get bonus damage. I keep forgetting all the enemies are also boosted versions of what they used to be because of
Yeah.
level.
Because we're in the common area. All right, so what do my symbols let me do? 2 shields will give me +2 physical. Oh, I do get a +1 to my attack roll because I didn't technically move this round. So I do have a 1 overage. 1, 2, so that's 3. And then 2 books give me some magic damage, so that's 5. They don't have any armor, so he'll just take 5 damage. All right, so now I'm going to trigger down the masses. Jevedon will be a target. Critter 2 will be a target. So someone go ahead and roll dodge for the Jevedon. He is allowed to dodge this time because I've already expended my arrow. So who wants to roll the dodge for the Jevedon?
I guess I will.
I guess. Oh, you want to do it?
Yeah, I'll do it. You're too slow.
Come on, skulls. Yeah.
Yay!
Okay.
So...
Perfect.
Hi, Cameron.
Okay, so that's 13. So that is an identical amount of damage. He'll take 5. This time I will use the devastating. So he'll take 7. All right, now for the attack of the sickle. Their defense is only a 10 because they don't have enough friends. So that is 10 exactly. So I only get the 2 shields, so only 2 damage to the sickle. And then I'm going to attempt to use the Doom Break. It does not flip over, so that's a free stamina. So that would have taken me to 2, so I spend that to get 1 more attack, and fuck it, let's see if I can kill the Jebudon. I fucking die just like flew. Is that the lowest on the teal? It is. All right, cool. Kill the messenger.
I appreciate that when you start firing all the shots off, Karam decided to play the machine gun effect. It's pretty accurate for that. What's going on right now?
Right, because this was just like 4 arrows in just 1 combat round. Okay, so that is a total of 12, which is exactly what I need to hit. So 2 books for 2 magic, 2 shields. That's a total of 6 damage, and Remy just ended this poor fucker's life.
Hooray! 1 less Jebudon.
So it's just like, I like this image, like Rook is standing right next to Remy when she just like fires just 4 arrows in rapid succession.
Man, it makes
Kinda
me
cool.
playing Ragnarok.
But that expended everything that she could do, so her turn is done. So next would be Padrick. His SOI is only a 4 because it's base. What do you think, guys? We could have him move forward 3 and then spend one of his energy tokens to yeet a knife at the cave sickle.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, he'll probably be okay. Why not?
I mean, he's got 16 health. He's fine.
Yeah, no, he'll be okay. Does he have no armor or anything? Wow, okay.
Nope. He's atypically arranged. Oh, no, he's got 2 armor.
Okay.
He's still atypically arranged.
Yeah, pretty much.
And he just killed that cave sickle.
Let's go!
Yay!
Just this knife. Right between its... They have eyes? Yeah, they have eyes. Right between its eyes. That is it for his turn. So...
And I get 1 energy token. Hooray!
Oh, yeah, it's because it's whenever something dies within range of you. Yeah.
I'm going to use the shit out of this.
As you should.
All right, now it is the Cave Sickle's turn. Cave Sickle number 1, there's nobody adjacent. There is nobody within range 4. Can it move and attack within range 4? All right. I think Patrick is going to use his last stamina to attempt to dodge. And then get nothing but books. Like a fucking ding dong.
I mean, he was not here to fight, so.
And then the Cave Sickle missed anyway. So it's all good in the hood. Okay, number 3 is close enough to attack somebody at ranged 4, so he's going to attack. Which was the blue twin? Is that Femke? DM. That's DM. Will attempt to shoot a ranged shot at Femke.
Yeah.
At one of the twins. I can't remember. Oh, that's a process fucking roll. What is DM's defense?
Aonyx.
It's my defense.
All right, and yours is a 10. So that's a 5 overage. Damn, that's a total of 9 fucking damage.
Well, we don't like 9 damage.
Nope. No, we don't.
What sucks is now it moves to be adjacent to the closest enemy with the most damage, so it will try and attack DM again. Jesus Christ.
Why do you hate DM so much?
It's the tabletop. It's not me. That's the auto roller.
I mean, at least they get strung with me.
That's true. It's a damn shame you can't dodge.
Yeah, except they're fragile, which means they have actually half of your total hit points.
Damn it.
Because that's the one downside to being allowed to have multiple on board.
Oh, right.
That said, you can avoid this damage altogether knowing that she's going to die by just immediately dismissing DM. I was not expecting a damn near double crit.
Oh, they already rolled and they're gonna hit her.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
another
come on,
9
let's go.
damage.
All right. Well, I mean, it doesn't make a difference. They don't have a choice to go do something else, right?
Yeah,
Like if I pull her
And-
off the board, they can't change their mind and say, "Oh, well, okay, then we're gonna hit the other one."
that is correct.
Okay.
Because the damage is done.
Okay.
All right. That is it for them. So I need to pull DM off the initiative. But it is Femke's turn.
I think Femke's gonna blast the Jevedon a bit. Okay. Oh, right. Right. So we're gonna start with Falsidal. What do I roll for that? Is it 2 orange?
It's your attack dice, so it'd be 2 orange.
Okay. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's get even. Getting even for the twin sister. We got a 15.
And who did you say you were attacking?
The Jevedon right in front of me.
Okay, so I do have to roll. This is the first time they were physically attacked. So I do have to roll their black die for dodging.
In this round?
Which didn't matter.
Or just this?
This is the first time they were physically attacked this round, because what Nightingale did was magic, and you can't dodge magic.
Oh, got it. Okay.
But they rolled a skull in their dodge anyway, so that didn't matter.
Aw.
We love when
How
the
sad
enemies
for
watch
them.
their dodges.
How sad for
All right.
them.
And what was your roll?
15. With
Okay, so that's
4 books.
Yep, so that's 3 overage.
Oh, but it's not magic damage. Oh,
Well,
wait.
they still get access to what your weapons can do, so they can still. No, they don't. Wait, let me look at. Can they spend anything? Oh, okay. So how they have the book, shield, and star underneath that weapon, they do get to spend symbols like how you would. All right.
Okay, so that'll add 2 points.
Because you have otherworldly, which allows you to
Oh,
spend
plus
2
a
books for 2.
star, which adds another 2 magic damage. So plus 2 magic damage for the 4 books, plus another 2 magic damage for the star. And this is all off this one.
It would actually be a +4 because it would utilize otherworldly, which is the best turnaround because that is attached to your weapons. So it says your attacks gain, spend 2 books, get +2 magic damage.
Oh, okay. So use that twice. So that's 4 plus the 2 for the star. So 6.
So that's 6, and then they had a 3 overage. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wait, they get to use that? They get to use my weapon upgrades?
Only because if you look at Femke's thing underneath where it says Spear of El, which is tied to the Falsidal, it has shield with an asterisk, book with an asterisk, and a star with an asterisk. It means they use your weapons abilities to spend shield, stars, and books.
Since it's technically an upgrade to the weapon, it's still part of the weapon. That makes sense. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that one doesn't flip, so you can flip that back. That's just a static, always passive.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that leaves the Jevedon with 3 hit points left.
Does
And
he have
it's
to counter
what?
or no?
He can't counter. He got his ass whaled. He can only counter if he dodged.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I was like, because I was looking at the adrenaline thing. I don't know how it all works.
So atypically, to be allowed to counter, you have to be able to either dodge or neutralize the damage.
Okay, I got you.
Except, with you had, your sword allows you to counter even if you do take damage.
Oh, okay. So that's just unique to the sword. I got you.
Yep, that's called basically a rule breaker. But yeah, so he's not allowed to counter because he does not meet the requirements.
All right. She's gonna follow up with quick blow, but not on that target. On the cave sickle.
All right.
On number 3. Yeah. Let's see.
Yep. Isn't reach too nice?
It really is.
Why spears are better than swords?
I mean, that still hits because their defense is only a 10. So the 2 books and a star. That's 4 damage.
Let's go.
Oh, neat.
All right. And is that it for our dear twin?
I mean, is that cave sickle still alive? Because it would be silly for me to. Can I use quick blow again?
Nope. It specifically says you can't quick blow from a quick blow.
Oh, I don't have enough stamina. Because, like, if I could attack again, I could use timed evisceration.
I know.
But I can't. Damn it. Okay. Maybe
I mean,
next time.
What did you this time? Did you what? The spear of El, then the or false idol for the last one?
False
did
idol
false
and
idol.
then spear.
Ah,
No, then quick blow. Spear of El is a 2-point thing, but she only has 2 stamina points to start because twins.
oh right, they get half because they're that's right. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean,
And
they're
I've
kind
messed
to
much
us.
up
We
and
get
not
more
played this
than
rule
they
yet.
get more than half. They each get 2. But yeah, that's going to be it for her.
All right. On to the water Loa. There's no figure within SOI. There's no adjacent opponents. There's no opponent within SOI. Is there anybody within range 6?
Thanks for the redeem flag.
Nope. Everyone is out of range. The water Loa just waves at us.
I mean, if they want, they can shoot that that cave sickle. I promise I don't mind. Or a Javedon, really.
No, they don't do friendly fire. All right, time for initiative. All right, Zeke's in the middle of the pack, but he gets to go before the Javedon, which is pretty good. First is Padrick.
I'll definitely accept that.
So Padrick fires up. I'll give him stamina. I don't know. I mean, we could, because he gets these energy tokens at the beginning of each encounter. We could have him just yeet another knife at this.
I mean, why the hell not?
Do we want him to toss at 1 or 3? Because he can only do this once.
I don't know.
What's group consensus? Do we want a knife tossed at number 1 or number 3?
Who goes first, the cave sickles or me?
Cave sickles.
I mean, he's not
3.
going to kill either one, so it doesn't matter.
So which one?
3.
All right.
Yeah, so soft up 3.
Just so he doesn't get an opportunity to get that second attack where he goes and stands next to the person with the most damage and wails on him. Because that's going to be me again.
Well, even if I maximize the damage on the knife, he'll still be alive by 1 hit point. He'll still get his turn, but we'll see what happens.
More or less.
All right, so we will spend an energy token.
I suppose the bright side, he's too far away from his friends, so he can't be. Well, I mean, short of another like double crit, he can't be that bad.
He did 3 damage to him.
Ooh. I do actually like his skill set. That's kind of cool.
And then he's going to do his like the shadows and just move 2 spaces back so that he's not primary target. And then we will go to the cave sickles. All right, so number 1 does not have an adjacent opponent. There's no opponent within range 4. Patrick, make sure to get the fuck out of there. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? Yep.
Is it just a pick, or does that go like by initiative?
It'll go by initiative because it's not like target the highest damage for this one. So it'll go by tiebreaker. So Patrick will get targeted. So I'll roll his dodge because he's going to dodge. Okay, so he increases his defense by 1 for a total of 11.
Better than nothing, I guess.
Better than the 4 books he rolled last time. Which was enough to allow him to dodge that. And then now, the Cave Sickle will try and move to the opponent with the most damage and attack. So he will actually go after Nightingale. However, he does have to jump a crevice for this, so somebody roll a black die. Well, he passes the check. All right, Nightingale, you are getting swung on. I don't know if you have any free dodges anymore.
I didn't have any to begin with.
You had one from the old armor.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't have one now.
No, well, actually, no. You kind of do. You flip familiar.
That's true. You have the once per encounter from the familiar, which will give you 1 SP and a dodge. And that does not take away from his ability to exhaust to heal you when you damage somebody.
What do I roll for dodge? Is it just the black die?
Just the black die. And then don't forget to give yourself a stamina then. Stupid books. All right, so let's just do defense of 10. Okay, so he does hit overage of 1. That would be for 3. But your armor reduces that by 2.
Mm-hmm.
And you have armor, so you take no damage.
Yay!
Hooray for passive -2 to physical damage.
And like
All right,
actually
now it's-
having armor for a change. Like I
right?
have a point of armor. Yay, me.
Okay,
Wait a
so
minute.
number 3.
It's on the dress. Turns out I have a light Kevlar dress in this game too.
Hooray! I'm a magical girl now.
Woohoo!
All right, so the cave sickle.
Oh wait, do I get after making a roll conviction upgrade? Do I get a if I successfully dodge thing somewhere? No, I don't. Wait.
No.
When making a dodge, casting. Oh, that's the reroll thing. We already used that. Okay.
All right. Looks like the impromptu storyteller made a flub here. One wouldn't have been able to move to attack you. So since that happened, we're going to say that Orange's first attack against you was what this roll was, and you still took 0 damage. So now he'll move up and come and get you. The dice would have been exactly the same. I just had to put one back in its place. So now, because you used your familiar that way, you have 1 stamina to attempt to dodge.
Oh, did he already roll?
So Orange's, I had made a flub. One wouldn't have been able to come down to attack you, so I just said that was Orange's first attack.
Okay.
And then Orange gets the second attack on you.
Okay.
So, yep. That did roll. Do that again. Okay, it would have been the same result then. All right, so and he misses,
Yay.
which is good because that's the one that would have followed up with poison. All right, sickles are done. It is now Femke's turn.
Femke's gone.
No, DM
Wait,
was the one that's
DM's
gone.
The DM's gone.
DM's
Femi's
gone.
still around.
Right. Okay, so okay. Femke's gonna attack the cave sickle.
And his defense is a 10. That actually will not hit.
Damn. Okay. So Femke is going to move to. Can't do a follow-up. It'll have to be Spirit Vel.
But that's a hit.
Okay, and we've got 2 books, so that'll be a +2 magic.
All right, he's got 3 hit points left.
Huzzah! And that's going to be it for Femke.
Do you want to
Oh,
spend
wait,
the
she
one
can
for
do the
quick
quick
blow?
blow. Let's go for it. Oh, god damn it. Wasted.
Damn.
I'm
Oh,
not
is it
having
though?
good
I mean,
rolls
you
this
can
week.
always you have items that could let the reroll.
I've used them.
Because remember, the earrings only work for yourself.
That's true. If you want to make sure it dies, I could use the armor, but do we want to do that now or hold it for
Nah,
later?
it's Nightingale's turn next.
That's true. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, Nightingale's not gonna hit the thing. She's gonna hit the sickle. Oh, all right. Let's go. All right. Okay, and Gorshot is just free. So, and that is empowered because it has to be. And let's go. High roll. There we go.
That's a high as fuck roll.
13 plus 1, 2, 3 books.
So the book on the black die is just an immediate +1.
2 books.
And then the shield book will trigger otherworldly to make it a. So that's a 15 power that they have to try and overcome. And they didn't.
Ooh. We are winning flack. We're being the best problem.
Yes?
So my suggestion here is just using Devastation, because that'll make it a 4 damage, and then you can use your Ring of Blood and your Familiar to recover 3 hit points from this.
Yeah, that
and
was
still kill.
That was absolutely my plan, yes. I was looking to see how many I get to heal back when I damage an opponent. I was adding it up.
And you got the heal 1 at your status phase because
Yeah,
of your bodysuit. I forgot
right,
all
right.
about your bodysuit.
Hell yeah, all that extra
Can't
healing.
forget about the bodysuit. This is why we gave it to you.
Yeah, well, I took all the damage because my familiar got hit, so.
Yeah, I know. That's why we gave you the bodysuit, because you have more chances of getting hurt.
Yep.
All right. But it's not dead yet.
Oh no, it's dead.
It
with
is dead.
Devastate, like if you use Devastate, that'll be 4 damage, and that's enough to kill it.
Right.
Because he only had 3 hit points left.
Okay. I wish I could use Score Shot again. And neither of these is ranged, right?
What was that?
Neither of these is ranged, despite being cast.
No. Because they have the asterisk variable, they default to 1 unless something has a printed number on it. So like
Okay.
if you got a pistol later on and decided to swap out one of these, then it would equal the range of the pistol.
Okay. Got it. Wait, is this flipped over?
Yeah,
It is.
because you had
Oh,
used
because I
it.
flipped it.
Yep. So if you wanted to, with your all your stamina that you don't need, because you
Yeah,
just blew
right
this
now
guy to
I'm
oblivion.
right now I'm gonna pay to flip that back. There we go. And with that, I'll call it the end of my turn. I'm gonna keep the other one in case I need to dodge. Now that I have to think about that.
Yep. And I got 1 more energy token.
All right, Zeke, time to go for broke. So we've been calculating while you were in the bathroom that time. It will cost you all of your stamina to do all the needed movement.
Okay.
And both swords, right?
Nope. This is just stamina, and she gets to keep the swords for rerolls.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And if for some reason the rerolls fail, I am holding the reroll on my armor to make this work. Because they will
Well, hold
still be
on.
within my SOI.
It's 1 stamina equals 2 movement, right? And it's 1 stamina to move, just period.
One stamina
So-
to move gives you 6. Then well, or if unless you have more, and then you get to add one more space for every 2.
Yeah, so if I go 1, 2, 4, 6, and then 2, 4.
Yeah, but you have
That's
to
only
move
3
7
in my stamina.
spaces.
You have to leave 7 hindering terrain.
Yep, that's why we figured the only way it works if you go all the way around.
Because the achievement was for 7 spaces and then kill.
So is it per 1 square?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, shoot.
Yeah,
So
count,
So
counting
it's
the one
7
you're on.
squares.
So from the one you're on, it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. We were mathing real hard to try and figure that shit out.
At that point, it leaves Bladeworks critting in order to kill that thing on my 1 turn.
It's got 3 hit points left.
Oh, yeah, it does. Okay.
And you have Hangover Elixir, which allows you to use Onslaught for free.
Oh, that's right. I did buy it just so I could do that.
Yep, and rerolls out the ass because we have so many of them for you.
Well, I think Zeke
All
might
right.
have... Wait, hold on. Oh no, Zeke would still be within your SOI, yeah.
Yep, I'm glad I expanded it.
So 2, 4. Is there 2, 4, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. That was the path?
Roughly that way, but yeah, I did a full, like, crescent.
Okay, so that's 2, 4, 6.
This is a weird one to try and get, man. But we need all the Chivos.
2, 2, and there.
I like that you did a twirl when you got to the spot.
I didn't mean to do the twirl, but it was a nice little
Pirouette
flourish anyway.
and
He twirls around with the sword up in the air and then slashes.
I mean, he is going to turn into a blender in a minute.
Yes.
I mean, hopefully
Heartbreak.
I can only have to use Bladeworks so I can utilize this item later. But it's there in case I do need it. So, wait, I have a teal and an orange dye. Both of those are not on the board for some reason.
That said, hold on, I do have to roll, because this is a new round, and he does get a dodge.
Go!
Yeah.
Yes!
I've been rolling great for their dodges today, guys.
Great for us!
You are, just don't roll for mine. Because clearly Skulls like you today.
Okay, so they have a base 12. So that's a 13, plus 1 for flanking. So 14, that's a 2 over.
Thanks for the
And
redeem
you-
flack.
And
Have otherworldly, so the 2 books become magical. And then you have the 2 shields, he's dead.
Yay! We got the
Yay,
achievement!
achievement.
hooray, died! Okay, I get more energy.
All right, go ahead and draw the loot, and I'll read what happens when we get the achievement.
Your reward is more Jevudons.
Right.
Clear
A
they're
dozen,
not a problem.
a
for you.
dozen Jevedon.
Hooray!
You get
It's
2
what I
dozen
always wanted.
Jevedon.
That would make me so upset.
You get a baker's dozen instead of a regular dozen.
Yay! Oh.
You are but still frame images blinking through the foliage. The creature never stood a chance. Gain 1 random common relic.
That seems anticlimactic.
I mean, free relics.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
free
true.
common relics. Nice.
I'll start shuffling. Tell me when.
When?
Oh, these are new ones too.
1 fortune cookie, which you can flip after rolling for after rolling for any reason. Add a white or purple die.
Wow, that's pretty nice.
For any reason. Shit, that's for a conviction, attack.
Can we just give us our spellcasters and make them even worse?
Now, it is only a once per encounter because this is a flip item.
Wait, oh. That's true.
I need
But
more
one
relic
time
spots.
you can hurt someone real good.
I need more relic slots. Because I forgot to push the button, but I need more relic slots. We just put in our party stash for now, I think. And we'll figure out what to do with it later. Because that is really nice.
It is.
And now Zeke is probably exhausted.
He's like, man, I had to jump through all these thorns. This was a pain in my tuchus. Thank God I didn't have to kill that thing when it was like full health.
All right, so that's it for Zeke then?
Oh yeah, no, that's it.
All right, Water Loa, which cannot do any of its things because there's no one within range of any of its stuff. Then we go to Remy. Yay, Remy. That was a hell of a refresh I just had to do. All right, so we are going to start with probably just doing a precision strike on that cave sickle. I know eventually we'll need to get down to that objective down there because there's also that loop. We'll probably leave that in Zeke's capable hands.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
All right, so ranged shot on the cave sickle. I'm not gonna. Go ahead.
No, I'm thinking out loud. I want to bet anything. Every time we ever looked in a tree for an item for like one of those totems, it's always been a goddamn earth lower or some shit.
That's just how the game rolls.
Yeah.
It likes
I was
its
waiting for it.
Loas.
I'm just gonna go ahead and re-roll the teal 6 just for shits and giggles.
Reroll for the shiggles.
Hey, that shiggles gave me a maximum.
I'm cool with this.
Okay, so that is 8, 9, 10. It's 14. Its defense is 10. So that's a 4 overage, which means I get the bonus damage from the precise strike. Guys, I think I killed it.
Nice.
What's its health at? It hasn't been hurt yet, so I have to do the math. Okay, so that's a
Well,
4 overage, plus 5 irreducible.
did it hurt any friend? No, it didn't.
So that was my old bow. This is a different one.
Ah, yeah. All right. Ooh, what's the new bow?
I get a
Oh,
plus
that's
1
cool.
defense if I'm in hindering.
That is cool. I like that.
All right, so that is 4, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, no, I did one-shot it. It's dead.
Ooh.
That's
More
not even
energy.
with using devastating. That was just like right between the eyes. Have a nice day.
I have more energy now. I'm happy.
And I think you're at your cap now.
I am at my cap. That's why I only have 4 of these.
That was the end of the swarm, so I get to draw loot. All right, so now I will spend 2 to fly.
If it helps, I know my plan is when my turn rolls around, I'm gonna try to park myself like right about probably about there or right
Actually, I won't fly because I don't have to. Puts the Loa right in the range of my arrow.
here. Ooh.
And this won't be quite as impressive as my last shot, but it's still just a shot.
Ooh, pretty.
Although, okay, so their defense is exactly 11. So I'll use Devastate and at least do 2 damage. Two is better than none.
It's true. Damage is good.
All right, that's the end of Remy. So go ahead, Rook.
Neat. I don't need to clear anybody. Will that work? Yeah, I guess I can get it arranged this way. This works for me. I know Nightingale is damaged. Zeke and Remy aren't yet, right?
That is correct.
I'm not gonna bother trying to kill the damn thing yet. I'm gonna try to get some people barrier. Because I don't know what's gonna happen in the next part. I assume there's next part, right? Yeah.
Potentially.
Well, I don't know. Is there isn't? So we're just gonna do the funny armor thing and see if this works. So I'm just gonna do fervor twice and burn all my stamina on this. I don't dodge shit anyway. So first one. Oh, hi dice. 7?
Yeah, that's a 7. Technically an 8 because there's a shield and book. So 14. So they have to meet or beat a 14. They did not. And what is the
Neat.
damage of this one?
This is just based on armor value, so it's a straight 5, and then I can either heal for half of that or give somebody barrier.
And don't forget your devastating, because you didn't flip that back over.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm just gonna leave it down then, because I can do the damage and just. What's Nightingale sitting at for health?
So that's she's 5.
No, she's gonna heal most of that back anyway, so it's not gonna be a problem. So half a 7, do I just heal somebody 4?
Yeah, because we round up.
Or I just get barrier. Remy or Zeke? Probably Zeke first, because Zeke is actually right up where shit's gonna actually start happening.
Give it to Zeke. Zeke is
So
gonna
Zeke
be
get barrier.
yeah in the face of more things.
And
so
the
Zeke,
second
get barrier.
Woohoo! I accept.
Second one. Well, that's not nearly as good, but I mean, it's a thing.
Well, they rolled a 9, so they failed. So it's another 5 points of damage, unless you use the big shebang and then it fucking dies.
No, this is prep for a next thing that's probably coming up, because it always gets worse.
All right,
So
just
I'm
5
trying to
damage.
stack everybody up. 5 damage, and I want to I'll give Remy this one for the barrier, and I'll get Nightingale next. And it's still alive, so
Yep,
it's probably pissed, but it's still alive, so whatever.
it is very unhappy.
That's okay with me. I will simply have to wait to get Nightingale their heal and everything else. But for now, I'm good. I can't do anything else. I spent all my stamina doing that.
All right, I will shuffle the initiative. We have Hadrick, who will honestly not actually do anything because there's nothing for him to do.
He can do something actually. Can we abuse his abilities to send him to go slap Nightingale with an energy drink?
The vitality drink? Yeah, he actually could. Hold on. So he'll do his free movement. Nightingale heals 3.
Oh, hell yeah.
All you gotta do is be adjacent, right?
Oh, that's right. It does have to be adjacent, doesn't he? Yep. Okay, that's fine. He still has his regular movement.
Yeah.
Okay, she still gets to heal 3.
Yeah.
All right, now it is Femke's turn. What we have left on the board is one very crippled Waterloa, the blue objective and a treasure chest, the green totem, and the exit.
Well, the only thing Femke can actually do is fight the Loa. Because she can't do the totem, right? And she can't do the loot.
She can technically trigger the totem. And I think I have ruled that she can do the loot, but it would go to Nightingale. But she can't trigger the objective because that specifically says adventurer.
That's the blue thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no point in her even going over there to do the loot. Whoever goes over there should be able to do both so we don't waste the movement and the time. So Femke's going to start trudging her way. Oh, she isn't going to make it either. That sucks. Okay, so she's going to get... Oh, wait, she could. It's possible. She's going to get her to...
Well, she's nimble. Is she affected by terrain?
Yeah,
6.
nimble is only for break attacks.
Gotcha.
And if she spends a point, she can move 2 more. Hey, look, she's just within range to hit the Waterloa.
Go for
and
it.
her first move doesn't cost anything. Do, 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 do. 13 plus 2
Remember, it's
magic.
the lowest, so the symbols don't count.
Oh, right. 13 is still really good.
Yep, because their defense is an 11, so that's 2 overage, so that's 2 damage.
Sweet.
Has 2 life left.
Okay. And since that one hit, she gets to use the quick blow as a follow-up, so she's going to hit him again. Do, 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 do.
Big damage?
With a
Aw.
10. Which doesn't do anything. Sadly.
Yep, a 10 misses.
It was
Oh,
a
well.
good try.
And it was still 2 more damage that she didn't have before.
Right. That's right. She's done now. Remy, it's all you.
Remy might be able to finish this off.
Remy?
I hope so. She only has, what, 1 point left?
2.
2? I believe in you.
I do believe, yes. You can probably do this. Maybe.
If you believe, just say you believe.
Yeah, if they screw this up for us, we'll simply shame them.
Please say
Come
you
on, boys and
believe.
girls. Clap your
Please.
hands. Say you believe.
Please say you believe.
I'm about to say I don't believe just to spite you guys.
See, the thing is, you guys
do you
do
not
that,
like
and
our Disney character voices?
you see, you remember something entirely different. Than I remember. I remember the Mad TV Steven Seagal skit where he kept killing people because they didn't believe in him. And that's how he couldn't fly.
Alright, so I'm going to use my sniper shot. I'm not going to move, so I'm going to take the +1.
Damn, but that's got air.
Oh,
I
you know
was
the
actually-
best part about that too? That's the lowest that the orange die goes,
And now it's the highest.
and now it's the highest.
Do we need to count? I mean, they're dead.
I want to know. I'm doing the math, guys. So that's a 19. That's an 8 overage.
He hates Loa so much he's won't do math for it.
I fucking hate the water Loa, guys. I fucking hate them so much.
I wonder if he hates the water lily, guys.
Yeah, I
It
don't
kind
know.
of feels like it's his favorite thing.
Yeah, it seems
Yeah,
like
my favorite thing to kill.
Yeah, I have especially some strong feelings about this.
But yeah,
Yeah,
so
Raz,
that's an
Raz,
8
tell us
overage.
your thoughts on what water Loas.
That I'm doing an egregious amount of fucking damage and laughing about it. So that's 8, and then there's the 5 irreducible from the precise strike. So that's 13. Now I won't go overkill because I could do like an additional 5 damage on this, but just on the dice alone, 13 damage.
that's not at
13
all overkill.
Holy shit, I could actually one-shot! Because using the barbed arrows would give me +3 because they don't have armor. And then devastating. That would equal 18 points of damage. I could literally one-shot a Loa. Fuck you, Loas!
His only regret is he can't hit them harder right now.
That's it. I can't hit them harder.
You can't kill them harder.
I
If
am
the
happy that Raz
symbols
is happy.
worked, I feel like we wouldn't hate them quite as much. But since symbols,
Holy shit! I just drew monster loot.
Oh, Loa, do water Loas have monster loot?
They
What the fuck's a
do.
water
I
Loa
have
drop?
I have to go pull out what it is. There's at least 2 that they have.
Oh, I hope one's a cool relic. Honestly, I am actually hoping one is a cool relic. I'm waiting until we get back to town and do this crap. I'm probably gonna trade in the chitin, which because it might a flip effect for cutting out damage. But if I trade it in, I was gonna get the tattoo for more health. You may dodge while in water. Okay.
All right. So there's 2 here, and I'm going to start shuffling them, and then just somebody tell me when to stop.
That-
And yeah, that one.
Okay,
Up.
so we got the Waterloa Oil, which is once per encounter until the end of turn, gain 2 movement, and you do not provoke break attacks.
That is aggressively annoying.
It may not be quite as cool as being able to dodge in water, but being able to just go, I have +2 movement, and I'm dipping the fuck out, is still pretty good.
I mean, we can make a lot of people really fast.
I like that.
Honestly, I kind of like this for Zeke. Because, like, Zeke is always right up front fighting big, nasty things. And
It's true.
it's like
Honestly,
there have been
I
more
would've
than
liked
one
the other
occasion
thing for it more,
where
but this works.
they suddenly took a mass amount of damage, and being able to turn tail and just zip out of there would be handy.
It's true.
Just need to figure out
Although-
what Zeke would swap out.
Right?
Yeah, that's the hard part because it's either
I
give
want
up
to say
my
the
poison
baklava,
immunity.
but like,
No, I need that conviction.
yeah, that's kind of the hard part.
So it's either I give up poison or I give up immunity to poison.
We mean,
Nobody
I
ever gives up
can.
immunity to poison.
I would give
Once
up
an
the
encounter, I
poison
can
before I give up
remove an
immunity.
effect.
Everyone's talking at once.
Yeah.
Yes.
Once per encounter, I can remove an effect, so I could remove poison from you. Feasibly.
Woo.
It's also material, so I guess we could trade in for stuff, but only for upgrades, right?
Correct.
Hmm.
So I think for now we'll just eat it into the party stash.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people can use that thing. That is super useful.
And then I guess next, Remy's going to use her canister to move 1. And then Shady Training to move diagonal. Because Remy has a whole lot of movement that doesn't count like movement. Fucking half ninja bird over here. All right. That brings us to needing to trigger the blue objective. So that's it for Remy. So go ahead, Brooke.
Do we gotta trigger the blue objective now or no? Is it after? Or we have to go over there.
We have to actually get to it.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be like we accomplished something and then we had to go trigger it. All right. I'm not the fast person getting over there. I'm going to first give my stamina and everything back. I'm going to try and work my way down towards this thing. The best I can do. Unless I burn. No, because unless I go to, so I gotta be at this spot here to trigger that totem, right? Because I won't be able to see it from here.
Correct. You basically have to like be.
And then I'll just squat in these 2 stamina for now and have them next time around because I can't reach it without burning. Well, I burn everything maybe. But then I. All right. So it'd be up to Zeke and Nightingale at this point. Then I don't dodge crap anyway, so I can burn these last 2 and get there. if I do you guys want? Can you guys handle whatever happens next?
I'm sure we can.
Because it's almost always a goddamn earth lower or some bullshit.
We'll be fine.
Onyx, you go with that? We lost Onyx.
I'm here.
Oh, I want your opinion before I do this. I can burn my last 2 stamina and I can get there and trigger the green totem. But are you okay with whatever happens next, or
Yeah.
Because I can't do anything at that point.
Of course.
All
We
right,
got this.
Bob. What's in the green totem?
The hollowed out tree contains a natural pathway that leads down to the cavern below. Place the
Oh.
red exit token on the space the totem occupied. Then add the following alternative win condition in the section below. An adventurer ends their turn on the red exit. Now this leads to something on the previous page. Tip: the fastest path to level 4 disciplines. There are times in the story where players will encounter multiple win conditions. The rewards gained from these conditions aren't always equal. Some might give XP while others might not. However, when making a decision, keep in mind that the harder the route is to complete, the more XP it's likely to earn. So because we actually had to discover this, there's a potential that we'll get a greater reward going to the red exit.
I mean, I'm
Red
playing the
exit it
game.
is.
Funny lad. Hey, how are you doing?
Funny, like, hey, there he is. It took a second to pop in my head. Hi, Funny.
Thanks for the head pats.
All right. Well, that leaves us to Nightingale's turn.
Who heals? Because healing.
I'm good, thanks.
But yes, don't forget your 1 healing that you get from the bodysuit.
They don't like Onyx so much. It's okay, Funny. I see you like them better. That's cool. I understand. It's because I have a gun, isn't it? I am always good.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
Yep.
You get to heal one.
Okay. Let's see. First stam.
Well, potentially more than one, because if you want to use it, but it's up to you.
No, I'm just gonna do one for now because, yeah, we're gonna be fine. Do. That. Is there anything else? Looks good. Okay. What? Well, I mean, I suppose I should just start heading towards the exit because, like, I could take my whole turn and Zeke is still going to make it to the blue thing and the loot in 1 turn. Right?
Yeah, he's got the
Yeah, it looks like it.
maneuverability.
Okay. And I'm going to call it
Oh, weird.
good. Unless anyone's got any... Oh, well, that's an encounter thing. Never mind. Yeah. I'm going to call it good.
Remind me, do I have to get on the blue token?
No, you just have to be adjacent to trigger it.
Okay, then yeah, I can absolutely get both of those things.
All right.
Just real
And
quick.
that was it for Nightingale?
Yep.
All right.
I did not
it's
realize
now
that
Zeke's turn.
it did not shout in both of our chats when you did that, so I saw that in mine too.
Of course.
It is Zeke's turn.
All right, he caught his breath. Now to get moving. That's 2, 4, 6. And I'll use both of my swords to jump diagonally. I'll spend a stamina to open the loot.
We have to trigger the objective first.
Okay, well, the objective first, but I'm still gonna go ahead and spend the stamina for the loot.
You peek your head through the thick briar and see the strangest thing. A small, serene pond seems to have a small box bobbing in its center. Weird. Discard this token, then place tiles and tokens according to diagram 8.
That's not at all suspicious.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh,
Definitely
Funny
not
Lad
something
said hi,
dangerous.
PinkSp00der.
What?
Funny Lad Gaming Parlor says hi, Pink. I hope you're okay too.
Hi. Hi, funny lad. I'm doing pretty good.
We're winning.
I have to move everything. Damn it.
Oh.
Come on, stupid thing.
Red objective down there? Funny, I am always perfect. Or lying.
That's just gonna make me immediately assume you're always lying.
Or always perfect.
Nope, always lying.
You might
Nobody's
be right,
perfect.
but you never know. I could be lying about lying.
Nobody's perfect, though.
Exactly, so you're always lying.
Oh, unless you're an otter, then we're perfect.
No, not even otters are perfect. They're pretty fantastic, but I don't know
Do you
about perfect.
I actually hear this. They're saying we're not perfect.
I mean, in the sense that we're very zen, I think in that sense we are perfect.
See?
Everything has
Tell 'em,
its
Tio.
flaws.
Tio says slander.
Slanderous.
How could you?
Do you all need hugs? Of course we all need hugs. So do you all.
I mean, I'll take them. Are they free? I'll take them.
Everyone always needs hugs, always.
All right, the blue loot was revealed. You open the lid of the box, revealing a pile of gold. Unfortunately, you fumble, losing grip of the lid, and causing it to slam back down with a thud. Your agitation is replaced with fear as the ground gives way, sending the box and all its contents plummeting into the darkness below. Place a dangerous terrain token on the square this loot was occupying. Oh my god! Fucking Zeke's luck.
Why is it every time Zeke opens the chest we have a problem?
Every time I do anything before it gives way. That's just kind of like what happens.
Hold on, I know what to do. I should give Zeke the bone shaker thing and just let them smash the ground ahead of time. It'll only save us time and effort.
Pretty much.
The ground can't handle the weight of Zeke's ego.
Zeke does have a pretty big ego.
All right. So that leaves us with two choices. There is the red objective, which could have loot. There is a box bobbing in the water. Could also potentially spawn a crap ton of water loas, because that's what this fucking game does. Or we can hit the red exit and call it a Christmas.
Hear me out. We're right here next to the
This
exit.
I was so going to say, hear you out usually never ends well, but I'll listen to you this time.
We're so close to the exit, right? We can simply go down there, poke the objective, see what happens, and if we don't like it, we leave.
What does Zeke feel about that?
What, going to poke the red exit?
The red objective.
I can poke the red objective. Why not? I'm here.
All right. So was opening the chest the end of your turn then? Because I think that's all the stamina you.
Yeah.
All the action.
I've used all my movement, so I can't use any more of the stamina.
All right. I will shuffle it up.
Funny lad, listen, you're either not perfect or you're an otter, okay?
See, I just take offense to when you say things like that, because then you're also saying that, like, I'm not perfect as a spider. And
Probably
spiders are
listen,
pretty
no.
great.
Other
Problem
than
is,
they're pretty
is
great.
perfection is an unattainable goal.
It's true.
Exactly. If I'm not perfect, nothing else is either.
That's the
See, this
beauty
is
of Zen, though.
You know it is perfect though, this setup, because if anything spawns, it has spawned to the back end of a line, which is great for us because if we have a problem, I can simply walk out.
That is fair. So yeah, it will be Femke's turn first.
And that's going to be all she does.
All right, Zeke, you're next.
Said, oh wow, that was fast. Six. 2. 1, 2. Is the water moving in any specific direction?
No, this water is not moving.
Okay, then if I go in there, I'm not going to immediately start being pushed towards my doom.
The water is static.
Alright, I am adjacent to the red.
I hope it's the loot that fell in.
You wade out to the deeper part of the pond and grab at the floating box. Inside, you find the waterlogged instructions for the devices inside. The documents are unreadable. Lucky, the object and how to use it are pretty obvious to you. Oh my sweet mother luckin' lord. Oh shit.
Did you get a
we got
grenade?
that. Oh my goodness.
What'd I get?
Discard this token and gain the Magic Frag rare consumable. Oh, great, Patrick says as you hold up your find. That may come in handy if we have to clear a way into the cavern where I dropped my gun. Fucking foreshadowing shit. As you turn to the shore, sorry, I had to adjust the book. As you turn to the shore, you notice ripples in the water on either side of you. Your eyes widen, realizing the creatures lurk beneath the surface of the water. Place figures according to diagram 9. Merc hounds spawned from the diagram do not drop monster loot. If the monster loot is drawn, redraw. If all Jevudon are defeated, read the hidden text for the special encounter rule Dozens of Jevudon.
No! Not more, Jebudon!
No, this is okay. This is why we had this plan. We can simply walk the hell out of here. We don't have to give a shit.
Yeah,
This is a-
do we want to do that? Like, because Rook will go before all the enemies go. Well, actually, let me read Dozens of Jevudon first. In the distance, you hear more howls. It sounds like there must be a whole pack of Jevudon nearby. Spawn 2 Jevudon. Yeah, okay. So they don't get to like attack first or anything. Do we want to just dip the fuck out?
Well, it just said
I
that we don't get... I mean, we can get money loot, but we don't get monster loot or anything from it.
Well, the monster loot card was already drawn. There's only one
Oh.
of those, so it wouldn't show
Yeah.
back up. All we would get out of them is money and bullet holes in the asshole from this ambush.
Which
Let's
we're
go
not
ahead
going
and
to
move
get anything
on.
worthwhile from it. I mean, unless you really want to sit here and slug it out with a dozen Jesudan. Is there a bonus to? Like, is there any reward like if we beat them all?
Money. That's it.
All right, so it doesn't specify any bonus to us beating all
Nope.
Jevidon.
I'm
Yeah,
down
so
for
I vote
dipping.
we dip.
Yeah, because we can just dip out. I won't even set up the board because Rook will go before the enemies do, and he can just walk right into the exit.
I mean, me or me, Nightingale, take your pick. Plenty of us are right there. We just walk into the damn thing. It's not even a question.
Yeah. All right. So is that just the goal? Like, are we just gonna dip out? That way I don't have to set up the map.
Yeah, that's my vote anyway. What do you guys want?
Yeah, let's dip.
Yeah.
Because I looked at diagram 9. Not only are there 2 of the mudhounds, but we also get a water loa as well. All surrounding Zeke like he's the white chick on the casting couch.
Unless Zeke wants that, but you know.
I don't think Zeke's into that.
Oh, then dip it is. Not
All
our
right.
problem.
Then we will just say that we claim the red exit because we would be able to do that without issue.
Works for me.
We all gain 1 experience point and then continue on to rumors, page 105.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. I do have to. Oh man, that means I have to crack open the rare loot chamber. Guys, we get to see what comes way deep beyond in the future here.
With our giant ass frag grenade. There it is.
Yeah, no, dude, guys. So choose a space within range 4. Deal a blue die of magical damage to the figure on the chosen space and all figures on all adjacent spaces. Roll separately for each figure affected by this item.
I appreciate the flavor text in the bottom. The whole
Right?
hand grenade was under copyright.
And for our viewers, the blue die starts at 5. That's the lowest number on the blue die.
It's true. It's this big nasty one down here that we've had no chance to run.
And it caps out at 10.
I'm gonna have one. I intend to have 2 of them. I will be the boss monster, and they can't stop me.
Ooh, we have a small little setup audio here.
Oh. Play still good? Nice.
I'm uploading it. Give me a second.
No, you're good.
Rumors. Are you sure it's down here? Nightingale couldn't see her way forward anymore through the tight confines of the tunnel. Using a hand to hold a glowstone was a hand she wouldn't have if she slipped off into a ravine or some other hidden hazard. Positive, Patrick answered from just behind her. You can feel the roots all around us, right? How many secret tunnels do you think people carved under giant trees in the middle of a deserted forest? This is the right place for sure. Still seems like a sketch way to get there, Zeke muttered from somewhere far behind them. They continued like that for some distance, Nightingale feeling her way along at the lead as carefully as she could. Unfortunately, even her quick reflexes and careful movements could do them no good as the ground beneath them started to crumble. Nightingale squealed, wrapping her fingers tightly in a nearby root. The ground gave way, and the roots tore away in her hand. They went tumbling into the dark, screaming as they fell.
The ground keeps falling out from beneath us. I blame Zeke.
I mean, Zeke was the last one to talk before it happened. I'm just saying. Okay. We get to pick teams. Who's gonna be
Yep.
where?
Yep. We get split. So the question I do ask first is, are we good to continue? Does anyone need to split? Because I know we're at the 4-hour mark right now.
I mean, if we want to go ahead and call it, now would be definitely the time to do it. We could set up our little tokens and start the shuffle for initiative.
Well, I won't do initiative shuffle until we're ready to actually start the fight.
Yeah, I
Just
feel
'cause I
like
was
this is a
confused
good
myself.
place to call it because it by the looks of it, it's going to take us like an hour to get through this.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
especially with
just
the
get
split
set up
up.
though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get that set up at the least.
yeah.
So we work out who wants to be where is gonna be the big thing. Because it looks like the worst. So far at least the worst thing I can see on the bottom left side is going to start with a Waraloa and some cave sickles, and whoever goes up the right side is going to deal with an Earth Loa.
I think. See, that's a tough bid. Because Rook is fantastic against all Loas, just due to the fact that he just pumps out ridiculous amounts of magical power.
It's true. If we're going that way, then I guess I'll take the Earth Loa route because he has a lower conviction. Whereas
Oh.
the Warlower seems to have less.
And before I forget, let us all untap everything. Anything that's once per encounter, wipe that away, and then put your stamina to 3.
Yeah, I mean, I can just smash the crap out of Earth Loa through the walls with my bullshit spell stuff, so that won't be an issue for me. The only real problem I see with it is that if we do that, um, who's gonna deal with the Earth Loa, the War Loa then?
We can mount Remy up there. She does apparently have the potential to one-shot this bitch.
That's true, she does. It's also kind of short range for bow work, though. Is that gonna be okay?
She'll be fine.
All right.
Because we start in hindering terrain, she gets a +1 defense in that because of her bow.
All right, so I guess I'll.
And you gave her barrier, so she has what +1 armor.
Where's our starting space? We're right above him, right? So
Yep.
Right here.
Oh, and of course it stole the token for Femke. Hold on.
I guess Femke lands wherever
Nightingale lands.
Yeah, so wherever Onyx chooses to go to. But we're set at least. Nice. A good
Honestly,
time.
I feel like it's a pretty good split. Because we have Team Magic over here, which will make that Earth Loa a fucking bitch. And then we have Team... How many fucking attacks do we have in one round? I don't know. I stopped counting.
Each of you can solo a water Loa.
Potentially.
I mean, for sure, Zeke can pump out at least 4 attacks in a round. I know Remy can put out 3 if they have to. So
Up
you
to
guys will be fine.
it's like up to 4, but the one attack has to be a separate target.
Yeah, so you guys will be fine. And as far as it goes for Rook and Nightingale, we don't even have to engage directly. We actually attack it through the wall.
Yeah, magic is so fucking good in this game. All right. And we didn't have to use a single one of your healing tokens.
It's true.
Because we just, like, wasted that board. All right, let me add everyone's cards to this so that when we hop
For
in...
the sake of argument, I am going to leave the use thing on or just give myself the other 2 so we have them. And I'll be all set up for whatever happens next.
Don't do that only because we may not remember that you did that.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. I'll put it aside and let's do it when I get around to it next time then.
Yep. All right. Everyone's all set up. I will come. Oh, wait. I got to get Patrick his stuff.
Hooray for team magic bullshit. I intend to be a massive goddamn problem.
I think we're finally getting to that spot in the game where the party officially feels like they are themselves a massive fucking problem. Like, Nightingale with the repeater gore shot is just insane. And then if you ever get the next level cure, gore shot will just do that much more damage. And it's just like, so she's repeating blood bullets, you're repeating armor blast, Zeke is the walking blender, I have a machine gun longbow. Like, enemies beware.
I built a tank cannon. I know what I'm up to.
All right, let me save here.
Is that our initiative for next when it starts next
No,
time?
nope.
Okay.
I'm not going to trigger that till we get in, because that's how I know that I haven't triggered it yet.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say because if that is, we got real lucky real quick.
Nope, I have not hit the shuffle button yet.
God.
And we are officially saved.
Nice. I really do hope you guys one shot that Warlord first time out.
Hey, since I know that I can do it, all I need to do is obviously roll max on both my dice, but I could potentially do it.
It's true. And strictly speaking, if you manage to miss a roll, I can simply give you another one.
And I can control most of my archery stuff pretty well. Like, yeah. We have a very high chance of just turning that Waterloa into our little bitch in the first round. As long as we get to go before her.
That is the biggest caveat there.
Well, I mean, it's a Warlow. It wants to stay away from you, right? That's what they do.
Yeah, but their magic can get very vindictive because it's the does 2 damage plus the difference between their spell power and your conviction roll.
Right.
So if your conviction roll was absolute hot shit, then you're getting rocked.
And my conviction is, in fact, hot shit.
Who wants to flip the table?
I think I read it last time. I don't think I did it yet. Can I flip it?
Sure, go ahead.
Go for
I'm
it.
pretty sure Aonyx did it last time.
Hooray!
I don't know if it was last time, but I've done it recently.
But yeah, thank you guys for being here. It was a blast. We got through a chunk of dialogue. We killed a poor possessed woman, and the spirit is currently in stasis, waiting to be picked up by the interdimensional authorities. And we're helping Patrick get his shotgun, because Patrick gets nuts when he's got his shotgun. He's got damage, yes.
I figured the second I found that the guy didn't have a weapon, like, okay, we need him armed. I don't know what's gonna happen with him next, but him having a gun just seems like a good idea. Also, can I get a gun with armor?
I mean, there are guns in the game. I don't know if they fit your build too well, but although then again, there's a lot of one-handed guns. You know what? I'm gonna restore the table here.
Oh, you gotta go look it up.
Yeah, because I know we do have five.
Well, I'm sure they're in there somewhere. It's just it'll be a nice
We
surprise
have.
to get.
I mean, we have some in the common loot.
Wait, are they really?
Yeah, so there's a flintlock pistol. There's also one-handed crossbows, but
yeah, but a crossbow's not a gun, is it?
no, but so there's the flintlock pistol. If your paired weapon doesn't have finesse teal, gain finesse teal. When making an attack, gain the following. When determining the damage of this attack, roll a purple of physical damage. So it just gets extra damage. However, after resolving this attack, you may re-equip. When the attack ends, flip this card. So basically, the flintlock is a one-shot wonder.
Yeah, it's real nice, but it's not the same thing. The Private Crest is armor piercing? Jesus Christ. Okay, why not? Wait, it pulls? Why? Oh, it's a two-handed. Okay, that makes more sense. It's a big-ass crossbow.
Do we want to raid out and then hang out and talk about stuff?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Who want to raid? Got anybody in mind, or?
I've got two people that I'm looking at. One is doing a subathon, and the other one is doing a partner push.
Ooh. Who is doing what?
Honey Buta is doing the subathon, and Gabweox is doing the partner push. They're both quite big channels, as it turns out.
I do like Honey, but a partner push. I mean, we'd help him out a little bit if we raid him, I guess.
I mean, there's only 9 of us, but hey, every little bit.
Oh,
Plus, it gives me a chance to
require?
introduce you to Gabweox. She's a sweetie.
Okay.
Okay.
Just do a favor, drop the name in the chat so I can copy it, because that sounds like it'd be hard to spell.
It's not bad.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay.
I put it in there, but it's not too bad. Okay, I'm
Got it.
gonna mute the Discord and sign out.
Sounds good. I will
do this
hang out a
name
little
and then I'll
longer.
be right back.
So thanks so much for joining me, Otter fans. We are gonna raid Gabweox. If you're on YouTube and you like the video, smash the like button. If you're not subscribed and you want to be, hit the bell icon and choose top option to be notified every time I go live or post a new video. If you are on Twitch and you're not following me and you want to be, hit the heart icon to drop a follow. Thanks so much for joining me, Outer fans. I really appreciate each and every one of you. I know you could be doing literally anything else with your time, and you chose to hang out here with me. That's so awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope that you have a great rest of your day and a great rest of your weekend. And I love y'all. Let's go.
I don't think we got to play the rematch, but